All right, let's go ahead and begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is time for Quar. Of course. Let's say hello to all the nice people. Hello, Moss Dragon. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Steve. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Madstrosity? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And how you doing, Chieftain? And how you doing, Joker? Yeah, I've been talking about Quar stuff for fucking forever. So like, it feels good to get actually to be able to do some stuff today. So how you doing, Bonnie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, yeah, and hello, nobody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I gotta do a tank. It is a shiny boy. So I had some like rattle can gunmetal, so I was like, this is gonna save me a bunch of time. So we got this. We got 4 of the lads. This is not from the plastic box. There is a box called like Clash of Rifles that I do not have because I've been just kind of on the fence about it. But these are 3D printable, and I have 3D printed these, so hell yeah. I can see I love the goofy ass look. I love all the goofy core tanks. They're so good. They're so good. I don't know why. Just give me like the funkiest little lad ever, and I'm like, yes, love it. Love to see it. So I'm going to be doing the Western Arnyarans. I think I don't know how you pronounce it. I love Quar, and honestly, Arnyaran is not the worst. 90% of Quar names is like a Welshman falling down the stairs. It's all F's and G's and Y's and Y's. Like it'd be like, oh, the great Quar General. Which I think adds to the charm. Like so many people I've seen get this game think they're like, oh, this is some weird British thing. And I'm like, I get where the impulse is from. I would understand how someone would look at this and be like, this is clearly a weird Eurojank thing. But not made by American guy. Fun fact. But yeah, I got 4 of those lads. Got the right tongue structure. Listen, most people don't. What's that one? There's like a famous Welsh lake that is just like straight up. What's about the sad girl? Oh, okay, I should explain that. So recently in not even Vtuber spheres. This is all anime weeb adjacent stuff. Two new Mikus dropped. The Brazilian Miku and the sad girl sex emu. Miku. Oh, how you doing, Tag? And how you doing, Yuital? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean Americans are effectively like feral Europeans in a weird way. I don't know. There's a lot of historical baggage. I'm sure somebody's made a Midwest Miku. But like I need to show you because like here's the thing. I think I could show this. This isn't like particularly spicy. Effectively, both of these Miku designs are targeting opposite ends of various weak points my brain has. It's really unfair. Let's see. What did you post? Moss. Oh, that's really cute actually. I know a lot of people who grew up like that. I don't know where if I grew up if that technically counts as the Midwest, but it's functionally like very similar. Like there was definitely a cultural overlap. There's definitely a cultural overlap at the very least. But yeah, let me show you these 2 Miku. So like on one hand, Brazilian Miku. Like I can link to the original artist of these because I got them bookmarked because of course I do. So yes, you can see Brazilian Miku. We got the Brazilian shirt. We got the tan lines. We got a good setup. So honestly, good start to this. And then let me get the other one. Oh fuck, I was gonna link the artist. I should do that. Also, hold on. I need to do a quick YouTube test. I got so wrapped up in Quar and Mikus, which I love the way my brain works. Like all of my interests are so fucking bizarre compared to each other. Like I'm at a weird intersection that a lot of people aren't. It's really great. Yeah, Brazil Miku mentioned. There we go. It's also not that she's Miku in particular. I think somebody just wanted to. Like just somebody's like, hey, what if Miku was dressed like a... I've never been to Brazil. I mean, yeah, I've honestly, other than elf stuff, I've not left the continental United States, so, I assume some people dress like that there, and then let me show you Sad Girl Sex Miku, which is named after a new Deco song. This is like basically the polar opposite. There we go. So yeah, this is the other Miku that dropped basically within the same range. This is more like Minhera Core Miku. You can see a lot of piercings and other fun nonsense. And like, I also need to post a source of that too. There we go. So technically there's a song based off of it, but I got links to the artist. Yeah. Listen, I know that at the end of the day, I 'tis but a man, even if I am a pile of shape-shifting goo. I like both. I don't think I've ever hid that I like both these extremes. It's just very funny because they are very diametrically opposed. I do hope that somebody puts them in a blender and we get Sad Girl Brazil Miku. I guess I could just put the Mikus at the bottom. I'm already like hurting for screen real estate because I got the finished version of what this tank will look like. But yeah, both of them are very good. I don't know if I'd have to choose. How you doing, Jay? I'm showing off the new Mikus. Fresh from the farm. I say, how you doing, Fox? Welcome. I'm doing. Oh yeah, there's this color I need. So yeah, no, both those landed to my knowledge over the course of like a day. How you doing, Semi? Oh, it's been a bit. How you doing? Yeah, I think some people have done similar things too. Somebody recreated that like Brazilian person like dancing with the dog, like doing that little like dog shuffle with Brazilian Miku, and I was like, that's excellent. That's great. This is what I'm here for. All right, so let's start with the tank. I'm probably gonna alternate back and forth between these two, but between the dudes. I also got I got this mechanic guy. How many is a Brazilian? At least 7, maybe more. How's it been? It's been good. I'm into Quar now. Well, this is the first time I've painted some Quar stuff, so to be fair, it's a little different. That's how you doing, Ars. Welcome. Yeah. I mean, there's been various iterations of depressed Miku. That's probably been the one with the most like overt piercings and everything, which is odd because I'm very neutral. Like, I don't know, maybe neutral's the wrong word. I'm very picky on like piercings. Like some people, I feel like there's a happy medium that Miku hits, but there's some people that are like, I have gone far too far. We're gonna begin layering it on this nonsense. We're gonna start with the wood. I'm also going to use the same wood stuff I used on the, what's it called? On the Ewoks, where I'm going to start with this, like, darker brown and then use, like a tan to kind of build up some layering. But yeah, no, things have been good. I also, next week is going to be very Tridge Crusading week. Is so depressing. God damn. So, also, I guess I could, depends on how much I give a shit about getting into the recesses. On one end, the resource. Oh, actually, I could just do this a bit more time conserving. Like I don't got a huge amount of dudes, but I don't know how far I want to get tonight. Also, how you doing, Matthew? Welcome. New Skaven has been going good. I haven't finished anything yet. I keep getting projects really close, but they need like I got these rats right now, and they basically need basing and like a couple of little other touch ups. Oh god, what happened to your tail? I need to fix that. But yeah, they're like getting there. I'm also really happy. This is like the over verdigris style, and then I got this like a better, I think, version of that where it's like the more bronze with the verdigris compared to the. I guess both of them. I'm not going to probably change the other one. They're just two different approaches. How you doing, Matthew? How you been doing? I've been doing good. I went to my local shop. It's just like I need to get like my car washed. And there's like a really hardcore car wash in that section of town that's like near the used bookstore I go to. And guys, I'm sorry. I did something unforgivable at the used bookstore. I bought a Space Wolf Codex. It's not a new one. It's like the OG Space Wolf Codex, like the really like I want to say like actual like Warhammer like Rogue Trader I think is technically first edition, but it's like a second edition. Well, it was like $4, and I kind of like the way the older codices are put together. That's how you doing, Elrune? Welcome. How you doing? I find the old style codices neat, where it's like you got a couple of unique units. You got like a nice little condensing of lore. You got a bunch of war gear, but also like they have like a bunch of fun little hobby stuff. Like they have like so you probably be like, this is the era Games Workshop where then like in order to make a Space Wolf, you were taking like fantasy bits. They're like, oh, I found this guy with a beard from my Warhammer Fantasy Empire kit. So I took it and put up my Space Wolf, and I also did some other cool stuff. Yeah. It was a nice one, yeah. Then doing some Minecraft. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I've been kind of getting a weird urge to play a little bit of Minecraft lately. I don't know if my brain is specifically wanting like, yes, Minecraft. Or just like a game where I could just kind of like wander around a place and just do creative things, I guess. I guess the weird way to say that, as in like, you know, just wander around and build shit and like fight off stuff, you know. As one does. Minecraft is a way to do that, and then oh yeah. No, that was actually some I have played Zomboid in the past. I think I was playing it with Echo at the time, so I didn't get a lot of chance to fool around with Zomboid like by myself. I wouldn't mind that. Oh yeah, no, the core tanks are all excellent. They're all silly little tanks, and I love them. I love them to pieces. Defender, Shantytown, fight homeless people. Probably. I mean that's an option, but I'm much better at crafting in video games. Actually, I don't know. I'm actually like a pretty decent crafter IRL though, because of just all like I learned like home maintenance and stuff because of like mini painting. It's bizarre. It's your Roman Empire. Oh, like I find it funny that I knew exactly what you meant by that. Like, wasn't that just thing that like every now and then dudes just think about the Roman Empire? I don't do it a whole bunch, but I think it's also because like other like minis are basically a similar niche. Jupiter is gay, like the planet? What? Not that. I do like some goofy. There's a mod called Big Digins. Oh, I wonder what that one's about. Is it oh okay. Is it also can you like in game like break into somebody's house? It's like really into anime, just like have a bunch of Dakimakuras and stuff like that. But yeah, actually, yeah, just going back to there. On one thing, it's very funny because early on, it's like, yo, hey, if you like, basically, I don't know if this is true of the new codex. It might be wrong, but at least back then, you could just be like, basically, every Space Wolf leader could bring a wolf or 4 as bodyguards, and they would just count as being part of the dude's unit. And that's fun. And then they're like basically like, just grab a wolf. I mean, they say from like our range, but like they basically just like, we don't have like Fenrisium fuck wolves. They're just like, grab a wolf. It'll be fine. It'll be cool. Just grab a wolf and then use it. But there's also the Rune Priest, which are the like effectively the Iron Priest. Sorry, the Tech Marine version of Space Wolves. And they're like, yo, so these guys use like these Iron Thralls, and the only way to get the Iron Thralls was to get like a specialty Games Workshop catalog. And I'm like, oh, G-dubs. You were always G-dubs to a certain degree. Just you in the past, just less so, I guess. I was drunk and watching ceremony. Oh, that would explain a bit more. Tenma Daki. Is it? I was gonna say, isn't a fucking Tenma Daki just like a throw pillow, or like a fucking little pillow for your love seat? It wouldn't need to be a full, or just like a regular bed pillow. There's no way a Tenma Daki is not like a tiny little pillow, because she is a tiny little. Even in the realms of VTubers, from what I say, she's an extra womanlet, which is really fun. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people like. I know there's like a big Hololive concert over there and stuff like that. It seems like fun. It seems like the people who are going to Anime New York are having a good old time. I was immune to the FOMO of conventions until I went to MagFest, and now I feel it a little bit though. I think next year my plan is to I'm going to do MagFest again. Also, some of my local group, like the people I play Pathfinder with and whatnot, they're like, you know what, we haven't done like a big reunion at Gen Con in a while. And if that happens, I might be going to Gen Con this year, which should be fun. Let's see, saying they were breaking out. Oh yeah. There's like, oh no, yeah, because there's people that were like, I showed like apparently the line for that Hololive concert's so big it's like breaking traffic right now. Like you have to snake around the convention center to even get in. That's how you doing, Lego Man. Welcome. Oh, yeah, you do. Oh, fancy ogres. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Line is breaking dimensions. Gasp. Jesus Christ. Christ. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you don't like crowds, conventions are bad. I would say, like, as much as, like, I know a lot of you guys are probably also similarly brained to me, I do think a lot of you that are coming from more, like, the Warhammer side, whatever, or just, like, tabletop games in general, I do actually think that Gen Con is worth going to at least once. I'm not going to say that the crowds aren't huge. They are. They absolutely are, because it's like the big tabletop game convention. But because of that, it's really cool. You can find a bunch of rare and out-of-print stuff for cheap. People are shilling all kinds of new games there, and you can usually get like sick discounts or get like demos. You can play convention games. I'm sick for a word. I mean, are you not? I mean, like for you, what are you here for? Are you here for Funny Elf, or are you here for Mini being paid? I don't care either way. I just find it funny. I guess I could also see that being an insult. I've been told that when I don my human disguise, oh, you're for Funny Elf based. Let's go. I'm honestly, I'm pretty open about being cool for people who are into either. So, if you are just like, I just want to see the funny Uncle Man paint the funny minis, cool. And if you're here because you think Elf cute, that's also valid. No, that's fair. Unfortunately, I live in an area where basically, like, this state is fine. How you doing, Billy? Welcome. How you doing? Like, the state where I live is fine, but it's kind of far away from, like, a lot of big things. So I feel you on your, like, oh god, the flight would be a pain in the ass. It's elf-based. Hey, let's go. No laser him, he's my boss now. Let's go. What was the tell? Like what made your boss think that, like, oh yeah. Like, she knows Warhammer stuff. She knows Warhammer stuff. like what, like, was it just like a hunch? That's how you doing, Julieva. Welcome. Julia Strife Raid. Oh shit. Oh yeah, fuck YouTube Raid. Hello everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am painting Quar models, which are from an incredibly niche but very, very, very fun. Oh, you got the bad tinnitus. I guess there's not like a great tinnitus. Nobody's like, fuck yeah, tinnitus. Also, Black Roses 750. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. They did. Oh, gross. So you were accused of being a Tau player too. Oh, that's doubly bad. I'm sorry. Your email should just be Yui Abaddon did nothing wrong. There we go. And also the Diamond Clone. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Hopefully all you nerds are having yourself a good night. I am having a great night. Oh, fuck. Also, but yeah, hello, Joel Ava. Hello, Mank Sepperson. Hello, George Thunderhead. That's a rad as fuck name. How you nerds doing? So, I showed you guys earlier, but I don't think he's going to get done tonight. But the Quarkadon is real. He has been assembled and primed. I can explain those very shortly. Also, bet yeah, I got French coded by Grimmy once, and I'll live for in eternal shame. Talk about games. Honestly, that sounds great though. Having a boss you could talk about stuff too is really, really fun. Like Quar are the creations of Josh Qualteri, aka Zombie Smith. This guy has been making stuff forever. Like, basically, Quar were a little invention of his as a child. I'm also going to drop some books because he's got, like, a revamped website that has a bunch of free info and stuff like that, like the free rules, free, like a setting guide, which is really, really cool. But the idea is that these are Quar. They live in a roughly, imagine that they're like hobbits. They love food, they love their farm, they love their family, and they like to live boring lives. But every now and then, one will become like a big ruler, and will effectively send them into war. And they've been more or less fighting a constant war for centuries. Right now, usually it's been like an inter-kingdom war for a while, where it's just like little dukes just like just like showing off and fucking up everything. But recently, the big difference is that I'm looking for a very specific thing. Is the Quar have, basically now there's a weird ideological split. I feel like there's a lot of info to dump on you all. But also, hello, Cavalier's Hat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm explaining the deep Quar conflict. So there are the Croftians, which are like the Royalists, sorry, including the Croftians. God, this is a lot. Okay. The Quar War is basically like this. There are the Royalists. These are like the nobility and all the retainers of the various like kingdom countries. They like the status quo. They like to do little gentlemanly duels with each other on a kingdom-wide scale, and Quar die because of this. And that's been going on forever. The Crusaders are an ideologically opposed faction that has sprung up recently, where their thought was like, as long as these nobles are in charge, they're just going to keep making little petty wars happen forever. So the plan is that, like, they understand that this is going to lead to effectively like a big world war, but their plan is to try to overthrow all of the nobility, so that ways they can effectively make a more like not utilitarian, egalitarian society. What's up, Bono? Welcome everybody. I'm glad you guys like the info dump. It's a lot, to be fair. Hello, Pato. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do know me, shout you the fuck out. Also, Julius, what were you doing? I don't really have like a shout out command on YouTube because it just doesn't really exist to the same degree. But yeah, what were you up to, nerd? What are you up to? And hello, nerds from Pato. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, we're painting Quar. Specifically, we're starting with the tank, and then we'll probably work our way to the little lads. I don't think the tank is going to be a whole lot, honestly, to do. Like I got my ref image out, and it's like not the most complex model, but in the way that I'm like, no, this is good. This is actually kind of nice. As opposed to like a typical G-dubs joint, which not that I hate painting G-dubs models, but sometimes you do paint something from like another game, and you're like, oh yeah, no, there's like not a bajillion trinkets and whatnot. It's a very fun tank. I love these tanks so much. They're very, very silly in a really, really good way. Yeah, that's true. Celebrate. Oh, fuck yeah. Congratulations on the 1K. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. So, hopefully you had yourself a good celebration. What is this paint? Shut up. But I used a metallic paint. I hope it's not just repelling the other paints. That could be bad. That could maybe be bad. That'll be fine. I just need a bit more pigment on it. But yeah, info dumps are, well, if you like info, the thing is the guy has a whole, oh, there he is. I need to get a little bit thicker. There we go. The guy has like a whole setting book in that rulebook section I linked. How you doing, Osprey? How you doing? Oh, Yap. Yeah, I mean, yapping's good. As a mini painter, honestly, a lot of my content is yapping. I do be doing a lot of yapping on stream. So I get the impulse. How you doing, Osprey? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting the tank, and god damn, this paint being repelled. Here's an interesting idea. How about this? What if instead, it seems like the brown is mostly sticking on. It's not a barrel, but that's a small. Oh yeah. Usually turnip tanks you can kind of do whatever. So how you doing, Clone Trooper Kev? How you doing? This is a tank for Quar. It's very, very good. It's a silly. I didn't decide to make the barrel rotatable. I'll try one more quick little paint on this. Like maybe really mix up the paint. Worst case, I could also try a different copper. This copper could just be fucked. Okay. Let me try a thing. Salamander, Terminator. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, Terminators are rad and Salamanders are rad, so fuck yeah. I got this other copper. Maybe this one will be a bit less fucked. Also, if you hear just like a strong vibrating, it's because I got the paint mixer right here now. So I no longer need to do it regular style. I can just blast it. Shake it out for a little bit. Also, how you doing, Diarty, please? Oh, what paint is the base metallic? Oh, this is, that's a Dasher. Thank you for the sub, and how you doing? The base color is, Tamiya Gunmetal. It was a spray I got a long time ago, and I thought it was black. I just wanted to get some quick primers, so I just grabbed some. And, I took it home and just realized it was gunmetal. Okay, yeah, I guess my copper is just cooked. This other copper is going on much better. Maybe I just, it needs to be really, really shaken. The other one was the, not scale 75. It was the Pro Acryl Copper, which is, I like the Pro Acryl paints. I do definitely need to get the Vallejo Air Metal color, the Vallejo Metal color though. Yeah, it's just like the Tamiya gunmetal. Because my thought is like, I'm going to be, if I don't do this, I'm just going to be painting just boring metal for the entire thing. So it's like, this would be a better use. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Or I'm gonna start painting with the people. Oh yeah, I've never done like a paint along. No, I've built models at my local store before, because that was cool. Whenever I have a hard time painting though because I have so many paints. It's just kind of hard to move them. How you doing, pup? How you doing? Yeah. I'm saying that I need to get some copper. I've been enjoying the metal colors. I just need to get some copper of the metal colors because I've liked the other ones so much. I can't imagine that the coppers would let me down. Yeah, hey, oh shit, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I am a fellow base Chaos Knight enjoyer. Fuck yeah, let's go. I used to use those for mine as well. I think this the copper from Vallejo, from what's it called, from Pro Acryl has always been like a little iffy to me. Like it would always just kind of dry and separate, kind of weird on the palette. I don't think they're bad though. I don't think they're the worst. Look of paint peeling from the metal from combat. Yeah, that would be if I really had some chipping fluid, which honestly is something I might want to invest in at some point because I've seen a lot of people use chipping fluid for some of their stuff, and as a Death Guard guy as well, that would be like it would definitely be something I could put to use. It wouldn't just be a singular project thing. Yeah, Pro Echo's pretty good overall. I like a lot of their paints. Here, let me show you my Chaos Knight. How you doing, Russell? I've been painting... Listen, I painted rats once this week. I will be painting rats again. Next week's probably going to be Trench Crusade, though, if I'm going to be real. Yeah, and what's how do I paint rats? And I do. I've been painting rats. Also, let me real quick drop my Chaos Knight on screen just to show mine. I have a full list. Where's just my big boy? This one's just show a big boy. There we go. Let me. This is the transform, fit the screen. Yeah, this is my big Knight Despoiler, I think. The Wailing Worm. I love him. I love this lad. This is converted from the Chainbreaker Lance with like a bunch of other bullshit. The War Dogs of Bomb. I've been looking at expanding the list. Oh yeah, you probably got that box from a while back. That's a very, very good box. It's a very, very good box. I also have a newer Knight I did. Okay, will this come in with music? Did I have the video for this guy saved? Oh, that's okay. I'll pull it. I got other stuff later. It's a Curse Knight. Thank you. That's what I'm shooting for. That's what I'm shooting for. If you guys would like to see more Knights, here we go. I have basically all my Knights and other stuff on Instagram. There we go. I don't have a Cerastus though. I would love one. I would love a Cerastus Knight so much. But like, I say love it. I'm good up on projects for a while, so it's not like I need it. But like, I think someday I would like to paint one of those leggy boys because like, goddamn, they're fun. They're fun looking lads. But in the meantime, I got this fucking absolute unit to paint. Gonna layer on the copper. Yeah, I think it's a nice change to slenderness of the frame. To add your art tag. Oh no, she tagged me. I saw the drawing under I Paint House, which is very, very nice. That's okay. We are all good there. Oh yeah, I was gonna get up because I'm melting, so I need to turn up my AC. Let me just get this last little bit of copper. Stuff is gonna need a second coat, but that's fine. I'm gonna tire this a little bit. Oh, best of luck with that. I honestly love painting Chaos Knights. They're just there's something about like I know the size is a little antithetical to a lot of stuff. This is Raging Area Chaos. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Chaos Country, motherfucker. Also, hold on. Sorry. Gotta move. Box. Alright, I am returning. Let's go. Yeah, no, but this is my entire streams are real chaos hours. It's just gonna be like that forever. chaos. Listen, I love painting horrible, gross little lads, which is my favorite. It's my favorite. Also, this was already hollowed a little bit. Like you can kind of see there's like a little bit of like I don't know why I stuck my finger in there. Like you know what I mean? Like they hollowed it. It probably could use a bit more hollowing. Also, Daen-Fen, please. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. It could use a little bit more though. I have Drukhari, Turrets, and Chaos. Ooh, very nice combo. I don't have any Drukhari, weirdly enough, even though I feel like I would enjoy them. They feel like they could be in my wheelhouse. I don't know how 1-to-1 I want to get with it. It's also kind of fun just to match. And page. Ooh, how you feel about the new codex? I've heard mixed things where it's like a pretty good, but also apparently Death Watch players are not particularly jazzed. Oh yeah, you got basically everything's just a spike, so you're just building again and you fucking hurt. Drukhari. Yeah, I think they took over prices right. Yeah, and if you overbid, they send you to the flesh pits. It's pretty sad. Yeah, the Drukhari heard the whole like spay and neuter your pets thing, and they just went a little overboard, as they are wont to do. More than $5 Kuvesa work. Oh yeah, no, yeah, FOMO was real for certain miniature purchases, but I feel on that. It's kind of a weird spot too that like I don't know. I mean, I guess like I feel like that codex makes sense if you've been playing like Kill Team for a while and you have the individual parts together. You want just Imperium soup? Oh yeah, I guess if you want the soup, yeah, might as well go for it then. yeah. Honestly, if you had to go anywhere, and like if you got sent to Kamara, the pits are probably the best bet. I mean, you're going to die, but like hopefully you'll die quickly and you won't be like made into a screaming chair. What's up, Jabbo? How you doing? I do like Peter Turbo. So as much as I like Death Guard, I kind of like Mortarion is just not the greatest Primarch, but goddamn, do I think Purdy is just like a fun bastard. Or combat patrol, don't want a full army. Yeah, I think that's honestly though, considering that's probably what Kill Team is really good for. Where you're like, I would love some Drukhari. I just want to paint a couple of them though, just like a teensy little bit. Just a small little bit of them, and then you could just have a full force. I need to finish Work Trader one of these days. No, probably not on stream though, so that means basically never. I hate the way my brain is. Where it's just like, well, if I can't do it on stream, it's competing for all the other time for other things I gotta do for prep and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, I feel you on the half, but honestly, I've been doing pretty good. Where did I move them? Oh yeah. It's weird. I've been working on the Stormcast side of the Scaventide box because I got the head size I want for them. So how you doing, Baldir? Been kill. Oh, thank you. But also, I don't know. The Kill Team seems pretty fun. I'm going to wait to the new edition to see what's up. Apparently, because also like I was like, you guys know I'm basically I printed out some Chaos Dwarf heads to use on some like old what's it called on the Votann bodies I got, and basically what I saw online, it's like, yo, there's a Votann Kill Team, and if you want to have all the options for that Votann Kill Team, like the Scavengers or whatever, you need an extra box of the Hearthkin Warriors. And I was like, well shit, I got an extra box of the Hearthkin Warriors. I'm like, for the low price of like $50 dues, I could have effectively a Votann Kill Team themed around just like going full Chaos Dwarfs. So Trench Crusade is a indie war game done by a really cool artist guy, Mike Francina, and then Tuomas Perian. God, I wish I can remember how to pronounce his name. Cool guy though. The guy who was one of the rules writers for Mordheim and used to work on some other G-Dubs projects. They're putting together this kind of like World War I meets Hell Invasion war game, which I'm been very, very excited about. Yeah, I kind of want to get the Legionnaire ones too, because like, once again, that would kind of just work. My other option is just to use my Death Guard models for Legionnaire stuff. Be like, yo, this guy with this gun, Kill Team. Krieg. It's, like, wait, do I like Krieg or just mean like Krieg for Trench Crusade stuff? I mean, it's and it borrows like the same time period thing, so you could in theory use some Krieg guys for some like quick kit bashes and stuff like that. But here I can show you guys some examples of some of the models. Like I kickstarted so originally it was just like a guy's art project. It was Mike's art project, and then he's like, oh, people want minis. Okay, I've teamed up with this guy to get minis done, and then it's turned to a whole game. But I gotta make sure my hands are not dirty when I touch these, because like they came with like some like pretty nice prints. There we go. So we got like the we got the communicant and like the little ammo monk, and I got minis for both of them. There we go. This is done in that like CO cast stuff, which is like a kind of resiny plastic. It doesn't. I haven't got to really play with it yet. The details seem pretty legit though, and it seems like reasonably chunky. I also got the Witchfinder General Guide. Do I get all the same? YouTube is like, yes, there we go. But yeah, I got a bunch of minis for it. I got a bunch of fucking minis. So I will be building those on stream. Well, not building, probably painting them on stream though. Maybe next week. I might take 1 week off of Rats just to get some Trench Crusade stuff. Because they released a new edition, like not new edition. The game is still being worked on, but they did like a new playtest version that has like a bunch of new stuff in it, which is kind of neat. So I'm very excited. Like 9 kill teams, holy shit! Nice. Let's go. Get the Karskin team for my. Don't get the compendium teams. Oh yeah, I've heard the compendium teams are dead, which is like I was like okay. So I was originally gonna try to get into the kill team with Death Guard, but like I also saw the compendium teams were taken behind the shed, which like I get it. I'm not jazzed, but I get it. So it's like okay. But yeah, I will continue to paint Rats. Don't worry. Just I think I also want to do a little bit of Trench Crusade stuff. It's a little messy. I'm also going to clean up some of this with like a little bit of the it'll be a different gunmetal color, I think. I don't know if this is going to be exact 1-to-1 match, so we'll just generally see how this is going to look. There we go. Where 7-head serpent went's a bit more fleshed out. Oh, I mean the releases here. I actually printed some stuff for that, which should be fun. I don't know if I'm going to be doing them on stream just yet. Here, I can show you the body. I've been on a bit of a printing streak recently just because it's fun. Like I said, for me, the actual mechanical action of turning on the printer, putting the things in, getting everything printed up is legitimately very fun. Like some of those people that are like, I have a small Etsy store where I sell 3D prints. I think I would kind of love to do that, but my printer is garbage. And also, you know, there's a whole like shipping and fulfillment and dealing with customer support, stuff like that. Might be like a fun side hustle, but like, I don't know. Feels like it could be a pain in the ass, but I still like doing stuff. It's a little bit more like Warcry. Yeah. It seems like for the most part, I've generally seen it's like, all right, you take an existing kit and you take a kill team kit, and then you got all the options, which like that's not the worst like entry point into a game. And for G-dubs, that's like straight up relatively like pretty reasonable, which is kind of nice. Yeah, so basically anything that's metal I'm overshooting, I'm absolutely gonna like come back and fix that. Bit on there. I think this is gonna be like the fanciest model either. That's fine. But yeah, some of the kill team seems neat. I'm curious. I'm just gonna see what it looks like at my shop when it gets new. But besides that, I'm also might be playing Gaslands again this weekend, tomorrow. I'm fingers crossed. I haven't gotten any new cars ready, but like I had a shitload of fun last time for Gaslands. Yeah, so we got that, and then let's go ahead another round on the brown. Try up in a little bit, some other angles and whatnot. But the old one I kit bash made from Screamer Killers. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, that sounds rad. I do like me a good scenic kit bash. Usually most of my kit bashing are more for like having weird ass fucking models, but I like when people do those like kind of like big terrain, like kind of like setups. I haven't really done a good one myself in a bit. Where's my dark brown? Need to find this dark brown is very crucial. doing, and I just had it. Gray metal. There we go. One key to get everything. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. I think for me, I'm like I said, I'm more of a chaos boy. So like the idea of going probably Legionnaires is more or less what I'm likely to do. Though the Votann stuff is just because I got the Votann box when it was new, and I've been just kind of like, meh. I got the heads ready. So I was just like, okay, they just kind of sat for a while because I didn't super like them, but I found these like really banging 3D printable Chaos Dwarf heads. I got the body here too, but the body itself is not important. But the plan is I want to replace a lot of Votann heads with like some of these, and then also like maybe kit bash a couple of other little odds and ends. I was like, I could have a Chaos Votann kill team. That could be neat. I kind of got like a little like lore where it's like, yeah, one of the ancestor cores was just kind of fucked on by some chaos dudes. So now it's calling itself Hashut, and it's making like its own like weird chaos followers. Maybe like a fucking maybe like a demon got in there too. I don't know. Some option like that. Yeah, I know, right? I'm a chaos. I'm not a Nurgle follower. I like Nurgle stuff, but I would absolutely not be aligned with my own faction. Were I to, like, if a Chaos God was to show up and be like, yo, take your pick, it would not be Nurgle. Because Nurgle's the one you go to out of desperation. And if I'm in a position to not be desperate, that would be ideal. I stay in Warhammer, I got super burned out. Oh, that's understandable. I've also heard a very fun, like, joke theory that, like, you could use Votann as, like, on the off chance they ever totally phase out Trueborn Space Marines, which I don't know if that's going to come. I think probably I have to imagine eventually they'll start combining kits and whatever. Like, they'll be like, yo, I mean, they're already kind of like that, where, like, Tactical Marines exist, but they suck ass, which is, well, a lot of times if they want people to stop giving a shit, they're just going to make them worse. But I heard some people say that you could basically run like old classic Trueborn Space Marines as Votann with like very little changes. Like there's like a pretty big one-to-one with a lot of their stuff. I mean, they got like, you know, like a couple of dwarf abilities, but like it's not hard to repurpose the older models. Yeah, probably Tzeentch. Probably Tzeentch. Slaanesh wouldn't be a bad choice either. I'm a very excessive person, and I do strive for perfection a little bit. I think Tzeentch overall would be a better fit. I could just see that, like, if I had to have a second option, it'd probably be Slaanesh. Khorne, I find immensely boring. I'm sorry. I'm glad. I think Khorne has a niche that is good that he's around for the game and also just for like a conceptual idea. Just not my thing. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. Where you just use Firstborn and be like, yo, this is. I think that's eventually what's going to happen. They're going to be like, yo. Like, they're going to squat Primaris, they're going to squat Firstborn, they're going to be like, yeah, just use Firstborn as, like, this Primaris unit. People are already kind of doing it. I think Tactical Marines are still in the game. It's probably eventually where things are going to go. How you doing, Newtonia? Can you ask for advice? Sure, I will certainly try. Yeah, probably as an elf, that might not be the best idea, but, you know, I make good decisions. I'm a VTuber. In a dangerous way. How can I help him? Ooh, that's an interesting question. I don't know if I'm going to be the best help here. To a certain degree, it's very, very hard to be like, yo, you have bad taste in romantic partners in general, because people, when you tell them that, they get very, very angry. How you doing, Sarah? Welcome. So, like, I don't think you're going to be, unfortunately, I don't think you're going to be stopped them. Also, Destmoe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm glad you like Pena. Let's go. Yeah, I think the best option is be there for your friend. Like, I think where the drama element kicks in with somebody who's like a dangerous person is that you try to do things in a covert manner. And I just don't think the average person is as covert as they are. Like if you try to be like, yo, like talk to her and be like, yo, don't fuck with my friend, or else they'll be like, your friends were harassing me. Don't do that. Don't do that. How you doing, Prim? Yeah, no, exactly. I think, yeah, the best bet is just to, it's going to happen to your friend. Be there for them. Just be like, I think just let your friend know that you're available to your friend as a friend. You're like, you know, always got your back, buddy. Like, just effectively just be nice like that. Because I don't think you're going to be able to do much else. We're at the point where, like, also Diamond Clone, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think the best idea is to realize that the accident's going to you're not going to be able to prevent it. You're going to try to minimize damage. That is, if assuming that, like, you want to, like, pursue, like, this kind of like I'm not saying you should drop your buddy. I'm just saying that, like, if you wish to, like, try to change things, I just don't think that's going to happen. It's a Pino can, there you go. We could do like a little scratch wave. But yeah, I hope it's not Jover for your friend. But yeah, no, I don't think you're going to be able to do anything yourself to damage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the advice is pessimistic, but I think that's, like, I've seen, I've not been in, like, a real toxic relationship myself, so all my knowledge is just usually seeing how that kind of thing affects other people. So, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be the exact perfect choice for this, but that's about as good as we're going to get. Okay, let's get these little treads now. I think I'm going to do color. Does he do metal treads? I think I could just do like a dark gray and then dry brush some metallics on there. Might be the way to do things. There you go. Good shake. Oh god, how's it nearly been an hour? Luckily, I'm going to be painting for a while. I think at least this should be doable today. I would like to also get one Arnyaran Quar itself. You're too well adjusted. I'm not going to say I'm too well adjusted. I just think I don't think I've actually ever really purposely seeked out a relationship super hard. Usually the couple I'm no Casanova. I've had a couple over my life, and usually it's just more like a weird circumstance thing. Like, it's like, oh, this just kind of happened. But I've been very lucky that, like, at worst I've had like one bad relationship, and even then that was like high school, so that wasn't even like the worst. But yeah, I still like to think I'm relative. I have to, whenever I say I like to think I'm well adjusted, I have to put like the little asterisk at the end, but like well adjusted for a VTuber, because, like, at the end of the day, I'm painting little army men's on twitch.tv/halbernaut and whatnot, which I think is fun. It's fun. It's fine for me, but I think there's always going to be like a little bit of brain goop involved for even reaching that process. There we go. This is kind of nice too. I can see why some people like basically paint like exclusively vehicles. There's like a kind of like nice, even-keeled fun of just like, yeah, just taking my little tank and I'm just give him little treads, like all those like, what's it, like night shift. Like, whenever I see him, he's got like all the little tools and stuff that he's kind of accumulating. I'm like, oh, this seems cozy. How you doing, Crichton? Welcome. How you doing? It's real tonk hours here. Sorry, I just hiccuped. I like swallowed a hiccup because I wasn't expecting to have one, so it just kind of got caught. It got caught, and that was not ideal. But yeah, no, I'm a reasonably dork. I'm also gonna be honest, a lot has been going pretty good for me lately. Not yesterday. Yesterday was a pretty good day. Like, do you ever have one of those days that are good and it's like there's no real actual reason behind it? Like, there was like no big event. I think I just like got off work and I was like, I'm gonna go run some errands, get my car washed, get some other life maintenance things done, and just like go check out the bookstore. Like, this is nice. This is cozy. This feels good. That's sort of what I got going on this week. Yeah, also you didn't Watchmaker. Yeah, honestly, coffee. I've been ingesting more coffee recently. It's been nice because of the guild environment. I can't as easily bring my my big bonk gamer girl cups with me, so I got to improvise with coffee. How you doing? All right. While that's drying, I do want to paint at least a singular Quar. And I have a let me show you what the color scheme I'm going for, because like usually I do my little OC do not steal. I'm not a big guy for canon colors. But like this is kind of a pseudo historical. Like this is a I'm painting a Quar of a very specific nation for this. Also, how you doing the cool? Also, yeah, no, that's the best too, when it's like when you have a lazy day and then like you have, because the previous day you're like, job well done. So yeah, this is the can we zoom in maximum size? Oh god. If I can zoom in a little bit more. There we go. This is gonna get there we go. This is about as good as I can do with the current lens. This should be fine. But yeah, this is a Western Arnyaran, which is this color scheme. He's got luckily a lot of just like khakis and browns, which shouldn't be too bad. Also, I just like this is just like for context. It's just like these are two things I find are interesting. It's like why does my brain go for this? Like both of these. What leads someone to this kind of like brain chemistry? But yeah, this is the scheme I'm going for. So we're gonna go. Luckily, I got all the colors I think I'll need for this. Buy some new boots, my current boots. Oh god. Yeah, I guess everyone does like Miku, to be fair. Ship your suitcase to the airport. Ooh, fuck yeah. Oh shit, you're going to Nova. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I have not gone to Nova, but I would like to someday. Probably not next year. Maybe. No, it's not. It's just not really a yandere though. It's not a yandere thing. The problem is a lot of the ways yandere characters are written are not particularly engaging for me, I guess. Like, a lot of them basically kind of have the same personality. It just gets swapped in and out a lot. And it's like, I'm not the biggest fan of that. What color cuffs do they got? Art doesn't have different cuffs. Fuck, I'm gonna have to improvise cuffs. It'll be fine. We're gonna begin building the lads. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's just so nice and flat. It's just like a nice back. That might be kind of fun, honestly, having a Death Watch kill team. I think for me, though, at the very least, I like the idea of having like a kill team I can do like vaguely other stuff with, which the Legionnaires kind of seem like they would be the best fit. And then Votan, like I already got the stuff to fledge out the team. I don't know. Maybe I will consider getting the kill team box, which would give me I forget what those guys are called. The Scions. They're Tempestus Scions. Get some Scions and some Vespids, see if I like how those go, and then if I feel like expanding from there. I do generally like war games that you can just buy like a squad and have a radically different time. I've been enjoying Relic Blade for that purpose as well, because it's just like, yeah, just get like a card or two, and you basically have a whole new way of playing. It's really, really cool. Let's see. Oh, they're a compendium team. Oh, okay, wait. In that case, though, they're fucking dead then, though, right? Because compendium teams are getting fucking launched out. Unless they do a Death Watch kill team, which I could see them doing one eventually, I guess. Unless you're referring to something else not being a kill team army. Could be wrong on that. How's your... The rope and then the fabric around it. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. We're in new... Oh, the ones with the coats? Yeah, because was that one not released yet? Because I remember there was one that was demoed a while where it was like all the Votan with the the coat, like the overcoats and whatnot. I didn't know if that got released or not. I'm just kind of at a weird part where, other than like Skaven stuff, I really don't know what's going on in the G-Dubs release cycle. Which, to be fair, it's not like I'm paying super duper attention these days on stuff. I still like the models, but the actual like what are they releasing at any given time, I usually find that out a bit later. There we go. Look at the lad. Probably go. Like, the funny thing, I think eventually the Quar team will need probably somewhere in the ballpark of like, like 12 dudes. So it's kind of weird. So there's the Clash of Rifles, which is like Crusaders versus like Crofty and Royalists. Then there is a couple of other ones that they've released stuff for. I think eventually these guys are gonna get official rules. Oh yeah, because they do use like Necron weapons and stuff. Yeah. I did see that recently because I was looking. I looked a little bit more into Death Watch because what's it called? Because I know an okay amount about them. I don't know exactly a whole lot. The funny thing though is I actually do own a couple of. I own like one Death Watch guy who's built. And then also, I think I have some Death Watch bits. So I mentioned a long time ago that like a guy sold me a lot of his Space Marine stuff because his wife was like, it's the Marines or me. And I got a bunch of Dark Angels, but I also got some Death Watch bits, including one Death Watch guy who is to this day fully painted by the guy. How you doing, Mickey? It is him. It is him. John Smiling Friends. I've only seen one episode of Smiling Friends. I need to watch more. I still have. I know it's got a lot of people I like in it. I just need to really commit to it. But yeah, he's kind of got that snoot going on. How's how you doing, Mika? Enjoy your. Sorry. Enjoy your lurk while I sneeb. So yeah, let me grab the Death Watch guy. This is you're in it. I believe it. I like you're in a lot of shit actually. Like I don't even know if you're joking or not. Hold on. I'm grabbing the. That's the. Yeah, Death Watch. Here we go. You guys want to see an old ass model that was not painted by me, yet I still own it? Is this guy supposed to be a fucking Ultramarine? Everything like, why are you not in Trench Crusade, Minky? How about that, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I think that idea is kind of like weird and toxic and not great. But I got his stuff for cheap, so yay! No, I'd rather he have it. But check out this guy. Look at this proud Death Watch veteran. We got the Purity Seal on the hand. We got the Death Watch shoulder. I guess the implication is this guy was supposed to be an Ultramarine, yeah, because like he doesn't got anything else. It's like reasonably painted. We got a little bit of flock and stuff on there. Nice yeah, Minky, honestly, between Brazilian Miku and Sad Girl Sex Miku, both are just like, damn. Like my two things I enjoy, but also at like opposite ends of the spectrum. It's pretty great. Oh yeah, no, this guy legitimately might be older than some people in chat. You call an aluminum Ferris wheel a non-Ferris? Jay, I'm dying. You enjoy Brazilians? I don't know a lot about Brazil other than like internet memes, but I think all the Brazilian people I've met, like you're from Brazil and you're pretty nice, Minky. Like seems like there's nice people there. But yeah, no, I mean that Miku is just the tan lines and like it's like a combination of like the tan lines and like the kind of just like casual fun behavior. Like she seems fun. Like it'd be fun to hang out with Brazilian Miku. If that makes any sense. I like that kind of like playful energy. There we go. Yeah, if you look at the like here, there's Brazilian Miku. It's vibing. Yeah, we got one Quar. Yeah, let's just do all the bodies one at the same time. I get a bigger brush though. These guys need to stick a little bit. Ah, fuck. For this, but Mika's Fist, a Brazilian Yadu. I don't doubt it. I mean, it seems like it's having a very similar like character archetype kind of deal going on. That makes sense to me. Do people find that controversial? Are they fighting that idea? Soccer team. I don't know anything about soccer. I'm sorry. I guess it wouldn't work out then because with Brazilian Miku. I know nothing about soccer. Absolutely fucking nothing. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting Quar today, which are these like funky little hobbit anteater dudes. Yeah, if I use a bigger brush. Hard to bot. I'll eventually need to change it a bit once I get some of the other stuff. Soccer, I hardly... Like the cultural equivalent. Oh yeah, no, that makes, I mean, that makes sense. Kind of, it's got similar kind of like aesthetic things going on. So I don't see anything controversial with that, but I'm sure it's people on the internet. They'll have strong feelings about everything because like as one does. And yeah, let's go a little bit quicker, lad. Building a Gnaw Lord. Hey, let's go. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Good rad ideas. Let's go. Theater and role playing. Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, there's like I don't have like a nice degree or real literary background, but as somebody who enjoys TRPGs and just kind of like stories at a general level, you do see like they're like the way archetypes kind of work, and I don't even mean like big like Campbellian archetypes. I mean, you just like, it's a lot of it's just pattern recognition and like whether you want to play towards the strengths of the archetype or just kind of fight against it. Picture Gade look like a Brazilian Miku. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I'm in full agreement. But yeah, no, I know nothing of soccer. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's I think it's also too like I think why some people try to do the whole twisty reversey kind of like expectations thing, and like it's comes from like the lack of experience because they just don't know how to play. So something happened with the primer. Like he's got like a little bit of like stuff around where that. Don't believe that was their previous. It might have been some of the glue drying weird. Sakurai, Minku, you're just doing Minky. Have you? You should do Minky Minku. It's just pink hair Miku with like the big jacket. There we go. Yeah, they got similar. They're supposed to be like cartoon anteaters, but so they kind of do got that like penguin body. They got the big head and they got the little wobbly legs. It makes sense. Oh, she pushed. I can't draw anything. No, that's understandable. I was mostly joking. That was not like a command. But I mean, fuck yeah, you're living the dream. You're working on a card game, which is neat. Yeah, the funny thing is, technically they have eyes. Like, it's weird because they look like weird little worms, but the eyes are like under the helmets. Like, you can occasionally get models that without the helmets, and they just got like goofy little beady eyes. It's really, really fun. I also got this mechanic guy. Sucker con for a year. Oh no, I'm sure there's similar puns for that too, honestly. Some of these are like too wobbly. I'm not gonna be keeping on these little like teardrop bases. I hate these. I hate these little teardrop bases, but like certain like a lot of historicals models come with them. These, not that these are exactly historical, but they have like similar aesthetics. But I got 28mm bases that these will be also going on. They printed with these, and also they're nice to grip onto. Wait, isn't it Sakura-kan, the fucking famous like Sakura-kan ikimasu gurugamesh? Wasn't that Sakura-kan? Straight up. That sounds right. It could be another one. My knowledge of anime conventions is very, very weak these days, or really in general. Yep. Hey, let's go. There we go. I'm so glad you had a gurugamesh ready to go. Fuck yeah. Also, this guy's arm did not super, like, I don't know why. I followed the directions, like, this is the right arm and this is the left arm that goes with this kit. But I thought the gun would fit a bit more smoothly in his hand, but it just didn't, and I don't know exactly what's up with that. Maybe it's like the different torsos have different connection points. I don't know how modular these kits are supposed to be. Probably what I'm going to do for these is I'm just going to leave them on the base, because it's not that big of a pain in the ass. I could also just like clip them maybe. Also, DJ 42X, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Oh, you did miss Call. I'm gonna be real. You didn't miss anything. Like, Call the Conqueror was definitely another one of those like basically the worst thing that I could really give a fantasy movie is that it's boring. And Call was absolutely doing nothing for most of the film. It was really tragic because like it was just a lot of it's just like watching Kevin Sorbo just kind of walk around, and like your brain is like, oh yeah, it's him, it's Hercules, man. It did have sick guitar riffs, which felt weird because it didn't feel like those sick guitar riffs fit. So you would just see like a guy fight, and it'd just be like no, and they would just go back to generic fantasy music. You'd be like, what? Why? They did have the they did have the CGI fire, and this fucking Cull did open mouth kiss a demon, which was great. Mind you, she was a saucy lady at one point, but at that point she was just like a CGI floating demon, and then he's like, "Oh, of course, I got the breath of the cold." Oh yeah, I do movie nights in my Discord. I can do a quick Discord shout outs if you would like to get in on that. It is every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. That is sort of like the designated movie day. Yeah, it's a Discord thing. There's nowhere else I can really do it, unfortunately. How you doing, Cersei? Hey, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me shout my Discord real quick. Also, for everyone on the YouTube side that would like to, we do weird fantasy movie night. If you too would like to see Kevin Sorbo, yeah, check it out. We're doing Hobbit Ant People. It is indeed. It is Miss 3D herself. Honestly, go for your fucking your 3D model is like extreme chef's kiss. We've moved beyond chef's kiss, and now it's at that fucking Ratatouille scene where that chef just like relives his childhood from a single bite. oh man, we watched Call the Conqueror, like, because like we were watching oh god, I'm sorry that you got sick for it. Yeah, it did pop off though. It really did. Yeah, so I go out of my way so we watched the original like Conan the Barbarian with Arnold, and like those movies are pretty good. Conan the Barbarian I think is kind of like the best you could really do with a studio like sword and sandal kind of adventure dealio. Conan the Destroyer is basically a D&D movie. It's fun. But somebody was like, yeah, they were going to make a third one, but it just didn't work out for Arnold, and they cast Kevin Sorbo and relabeled it Call the Conqueror. And I was like, okay, I know it's going to be bad. So we watched it. Oh god, there is a Jason Momoa Conan. Oh god, we do need to watch that. And like, I love, yeah, I get why they were going for it, because like, oh yeah, he's Hercules. He'll be a good replacement for Arnold. No, he wasn't. The guy just kind of stands around and just acts like a dude. Like, if you put me on set and you were like, hey, here's his lines, don't bother doing any emotion, I would just be Kevin Sorbo. Like, that was the level of acting he brought to Call. See, I feel you, Mint, because like I feel the same way about Donald Glover, where I understand he is now like a big time, like successful, like award-winning musician. But I remember him from Derek Comedy. So whenever I see the guy, I think of the skit where they try to stop themselves from jerking off onto a bowl of fruit. And it fucks with me, because I'm like, I don't know how to explain this to people because it sounds insane. Because Donald Glover used to be part of a comedy group, and they just did like early, or like the fucking bro, like the with the GameCube and the dildos. Oh god, it's I don't even know if I can explain that one. a lot of the sketch from Derek Comedy are really fun, but I cannot explain the premise without losing my channel. But it's still very fun. So I don't remember that one exactly about the shitting, but I would believe it. It's kind of got like, honestly, I think Derek Comedy, like, if you like Whitest Kids You Know, you'll probably like some of their stuff. It's like Whitest Kids You Know with the budget of like an early, like, reasonably successful YouTube channel. That's what you're doing, Troglodyte. Oh fuck yeah, get that cheese, yo. Yeah, it's got similar energy for some. All right, yeah, let's also get the mechanic too. Fuck it, why not? I love Whitest Kids You Know so much. They're so good. Whitest Kids You Know, one of those things that like I'm very lucky that I discovered them when I did. I didn't find on my own. I got introduced to them and I was like, fuck yeah. Yeah, like honestly, rest in peace, King. His death was like, I usually don't give a shit about celebrity deaths because a lot of them are like, did you know this celebrity died at 80? And I'm like, yeah. Old people die. Yes, and like, I don't know. I just also don't get attached to celebrities, but he was like, man, this is a fucking bummer, yo. Well, the guy used to have great energy. I think it could just be like an age thing, or he's got like a persona he's trying to like really kind of sell now. I get it. Oh, there we go. There's like an incredibly thin area where the overalls kind of cut in. Took a header over a balcony because, oh, was that how I forgot how he died. God, that's it's tragic because it's dumb. Like, it's, I mean, he was inebriated, so I get it, but it's like one of those deaths you're like, man. I think it's kind of in the same way that, like, this is gonna be weird because talking about like Trevor Moore from Wise Kids You Know and fucking JFK. But I remember at the time it was kind of, people were like, clearly this guy must be some like crazy secret KGB plant, because they were just like, that's not how people are supposed to go out. Like, yeah, like some schlubby guy who beat his wife should not have killed the president, but here we are. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. Exactly. Like, it's just kind of a bummer because, like, you like I said, you maybe not expect, but you kind of hope for better. It's just like life is like that. Why do West concerts cut their bacon this thick? Because it's good. I don't know. I'm a crispy bacon guy usually, but every now and then just give me a fucking slab of bacon. I demand a bacon brick. I guess Wisconsin is where I will go for the supreme version of that. Oh, is that guy? Oh no, this guy's got bare arms. Never mind. I did not need to paint the arms. He's just got. I love these guys. I like that. Like, for once again, for context, these are like little hobbits. These guys are effectively like little hobbit anteater guys. I also kind of like anything that I can imagine in my brain as being animated by the Jim Henson Company is also like pretty rad. Oh, just so you find out one day he just like faked his death, like the ultimate whitest kid you know skin. I mean, that'd be immensely cope, but boy, that would be nice if that was real. All right, so I gotta do like a chocolatey brown now. Like, these guys got a very muted color scheme, but just not too bad. I could talk about like what they are in the so I kind of mentioned earlier that there's like a weird sort of like revolutionary bent to the fucking wars that they're having, the Quar. The guys I'm painting actually have very little to do with that. They kind of live off to the side, far away from everyone, and they're kind of taking advantage of this big ideological duel to reclaim some ancestral lands that were sort of, I don't know if they were like rightfully taken, or if that was just like the way this like society moved, and they just kind of lost some territory. They basically go around in these like traveling merchant caravans with these like big armored houses, and then people are like, oh yeah, no, these guys are great. They just kind of move around, and then they tell stories and they trade stuff, and then they found they were actually doing a bunch of a very intense spycraft in the middle of all this. I don't know if I'd say they're Korean. I don't know if there's probably, I'm not knowledgeable in history enough to have like a good real world analog with them. So how you doing, Emery? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting Quar today. Oh shit, we got ad break. Fuck, no. Tragic. Oh, what happened? Like, got the sniffles today. If you guys hear the sniffles, that is my bad. Absolutely. But yeah, how you doing, Ray? How you doing? Welcome. Not know me already? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber. No, don't sniff. A sniff has a very different very different context. Which I don't know if like on one hand I noticed some of the like the smell fetishization stuff is kind of a joke, but I also feel like the legitimate stuff has been more on the rise lately. So I don't know. I don't know if sniffers with a purpose are just now like hiding behind a meme like the fucking like I wonder what the Yoshi's egg smells like, haha, but for like armpits. Like, well, that VTuber looks stinky, haha. What if I was to take a just like a haha little sniffer, haha. Yeah, it's some people like their stinky today. That's the thing. Oh, Diamond, my friend, everything on the internet is a thing. There are so many things. Oh, like a fucking Cenobite. Oh, I have such sights to show you. I think they were the guys who did that. I have so much sights to show you. Yeah. Yeah. Or yeah, there's like crazy Ollie, fucking Watame. This is just if we're going just Hololive too. But you got some options. Oh yeah, no, yeah. telling you lately. And that's why, now that I got you all trapped here, now you get to learn about, no. No, you nerds fucking wish. Really present. Okay, depends. There's different gas station culture depending on where you go. Like, kind of where I'm at is sort of like the Wawa territory is a big thing. I guess I don't know if that's actually just like the part of the region I moved to, kind of is real big on like the kind of like mini grocery store style like gas station. Like, I don't know if that's a thing for the region, or it's just that after a while, gas stations, in order to really compete, needed to basically be like I said, like small grocery stores. Which I like it. I've always growing up as a filthy baka gaijin. I would read about like the Japanese style konbini stores. I'm like, oh, they seem neat. Theirs are still very, very neat. Like I will still read about the stuff they got going on for like special deals and whatnot. Man, also got to like relayer some of the brown a little bit. It's fine. Cheats okay, Buc-ee's. Wawa's been fine. I've never been to a Buc-ee's. I've been to a Sheetz a couple of times, and I'm gonna be real, they basically felt exactly the same as a Wawa, but like, once again, maybe that, like, it's like with all things that are kind of like of this stripe, it could have been just like the specific one I was in. Watch Warhammer stuff and anime stuff at work. I mean, that's fair. Learning a lot today about the interwebs. Oh god. So to be fair, I've basically been on the internet since I was 14, and now as a 34-year-old man, I've seen things. I'm like the one fucking replicant in Blade Runner that's just talking about all the shit he's seen, but it's just like weirdos on the internet. I'll have to die of cringe over here. Never. Unless you're cringing about my gas station choices, which is fair. Yeah. I'm hag maxing pretty well lately. It's been pretty good. Yeah, I don't like. It's also too. I'm at that hag point too, where like 34 feels no different than 33. So it's like, it's the same. I know what's going on. It's the exact same. What color is your bag supposed to be? Oh, the bag is supposed to be the same brown too. Let's go. That's okay. You got your whole life ahead of you to be cringed on the internet. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, cringe. Oh, I do that on purpose. Like that is for comedic effect. Says the pun person. Listen, puns are eternal. The place to not know things to your head. Yeah, no, I am filled with forbidden lore on just things in general, really. I do think generally, I'm sure somebody could watch a couple of my streams and just be probably just walk away with like a ludicrous amount of hyper-specific trivia, which it's that line of things that's like, oh, this is information that makes you dumber. Like information that you can never really super relate to another person with. You're not going to be able to use it to like get a job or like have a, like, it's conversation bait at the most, which is fine. Yeah, exactly. Hyper-specific trivia is, like, it's very fun. I do enjoy that kind of trivia, but still. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll get the bottom with the brown too. This is effectively a very silly version of Chaos Trim, and I'll just have to deal with it. I'll just have to deal with it. There's only like 4 of these guys that are gonna get painted. I will rock any house I'm in. Hey, there we go. I was on the trivia team. Nice. I don't think my high school had a trivia team. The most we had is we had a speech and debate team, which was mostly just doing bits and skits, honestly, which is kind of interesting the way it turned out. Animorphs Lore Master. See, I know Animorphs lore, but mine is very scattered because I've like not kept up with it. Like I'm like the fact that I know that there's a book, the fact that I could like tell you the origins of the Ellimist. Sorry, I know the Ellimist's history, in my brain because that was honestly kind of a weirdly pivotal sci-fi story growing up for me, which was odd. So like I don't remember a lot of the individual books, but I remember like the really interesting broad strokes things. Like I remember like Texans and like the Hork-Bajor, kind of their homeland, how they had like everything was basically sloped on their planet, so they had to walk at like a weird angle because of it. The Skull Left Life, true. No, I do know the Animorphs video games. Yes. Wait, did you, Steve? Did you see me play those? I forget. I have streamed not every Animorphs video game. I streamed the Pokemon one. And I have streamed the awful PS1 platformer. Okay. I can explain Animorphs. Animorphs was a children's book series from the 90s, so you know you're going to be in for a good time. No, the platformer was entirely like a mediocre Crash Bandicoot clone. The Pokemon ripoff was interesting because it was like somebody told aliens to design Pokemon, but they didn't know what video games were like, so they just made weird assumptions. Well, no. I'll explain. No, listen. It's too late. I can't stop. I'm going to continue explaining. The premise on the surface level is like a bunch of alien brainworms are invading Earth, and they implant themselves into basically the brains of any creature, and they assume direct control. And a alien prince gives a bunch of kids the ability to turn into animals in order to fight them using Andalite technology, which Andalites are these like weird blue centaurs they eat with their feet. But yeah, what Bobby is basically saying, like, the premise, if you just go by that, and like there was a Nickelodeon show too, which also is probably really like, which I don't remember how dark. I never actually really saw the show. I would just read the books, so I don't know how dark the show got. But basically, the person who wrote the books, Kay Applegate, when she wasn't having a ghostwriter, because this was the 90s, and like they were needed to pump out books for every Scholastic book fair, so a lot of them were not written by her, and they were just garbage filler nonsense. But it was like a children's series where they didn't hold your hand on like darker topics, like war and loss and like suffering and stuff like that. Like there were like legitimate like deaths and like tragedies and stuff in there, which was like really, really hardcore. Like a little bit of spoilers, but the end of the series is basically the original gang getting together in a spaceship, realizing that they're on a suicide mission, not going to be able to stop this like things from going to shit. I'm pretty sure that the last words are something to the degree of ram the enemy ship. And it's like, goddamn. Yeah, it was a lot. So I didn't play all of them. I have VODs for them that I need to upload at some point. But I played the PlayStation 1 game and the I did the PS1 game, and which was like the platformer one, and then the Game Boy Color game, which was like shitty Pokemon. It's more like what Pokemon as a puzzler. So like you would have a team of animals. And what you would do is you would like go and like collect like you basically like build up to have like tigers and stuff like that. You would do a mission, you would reset, and anytime a morph died, you just lost it. Yeah, exactly what Bobby's saying. It was like, yeah, I know the Goblin Fat Ass mod. I know. It'll come. It'll eventually come. Eventually it will. Been on here since you're a little feller. Yeah, I don't know how little I would say it was at like 13, 14, but no, I definitely did get on the internet. Unfortunately, my internet wasn't good or stable enough to do like early online gaming, so that just never really happened. It was kind of like a Nuzlocke, so like you would have like a panther, and the panther would be like pretty good in a fight, but if that panther died, you lost it. And if you lost all your morphs, it was a game over. Yeah, I don't like if somebody was wanting to get into Animorphs in 2024, I don't know what I would recommend. I have to imagine somebody has made a curated like these books are good, these books are shit, ignore them. Because they have that for basically everything. I think basically every series these days has like a I did it with a friend of mine when we watched the Clone Wars, like the cartoon. Like I mean not the cartoon. The cartoon is great. The fucking Genndy Tarkovsky cartoon. Please watch all of it. Even if you're like, I'm not a big Star Wars guy, please watch it. It's really, really fun. No, because like that's the thing is, if you do go in alphabetical order, you like it's not. It does get dark, and there are serious books later on, but there are also a lot of just, like I said, goofy filler nonsense books. Oh god, yeah, if you're going through the BattleTech books, you're gonna have good books for fucking forever. What's it? Oh, he's got like a leather neck strap. Same thing with the boots. It's like the same color there. Filler, I hardly. God. But yeah, no, they're like a lot of the Animorphs books are not great. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend you just start from the first one and read them all. I think somebody out there has got to have like a curated list. I mean, yeah, the 3D Clone Wars stuff is pretty good too. That's what I was about to say. Like there's some good stuff in there, but I would also probably say, oh, I get the cuffs. Also think I gotta play the music again. Yep, there we go. But yeah, every now and then Jay gets a good plus 2 points for that one. But the Clone Wars 3D stuff also kind of had some like, this is a kid's cartoon and we're gonna have some filler episodes, so here we go. Yeah, oh god, I need to. I've had people tell me for years that I would fuck with Discworld, and I know. I think the only Discworld thing I've ever really seen was there was a movie of like the one that has death in it as Santa Claus. I did see that one, but I don't remember a whole lot about it. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, the fucking Warrior Cats. Warrior Cats came after my time as like a young adult book readers. Hogfather, yes, that's the one I've seen. That was like the movie I remember being pretty legit. But yeah, I missed out on Warrior Cats, and like I believe I had the autism that I would have enjoyed Warrior Cats, but I just didn't. But yeah, no, there was a like, if you find a younger VTuber, and I don't mean like just find one that's like early 20s. Probably just be like, yo, if you've ever read Warrior Cats, you're gonna be in trouble because now you've activated their trap, and they will now explain their Warrior Cats OCs to you. You got options. You got like legitimately like for just like how many people you could attempt to do that with. Non-trivial. Which ones did I think would know off the top of my head? Era Woolcott. She is a nice Welsh sheep VTuber lady. I think she actually made a Warrior Cats OC on stream. Oh, was he Christopher Lee? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Roblox RP circuit. Oh god, I keep forgetting that Roblox has been around forever. I totally missed Roblox. Also, Brand Manager Seymour, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. That's a very specific name, but how you doing? How you doing? How's it going with this? It's interesting because I've also been seeing a lot of people play that like Roblox like fashion game. There's like a Roblox fashion game, and all of them effectively look like Lego people hit with like one of those like Yasify filters. So they all just got like big lips, and like you kind of got like the kind of like that kind of like style of like art for the face, but also they got these like goofy fucking like oblong heads. It's really bizarre. And I guess the idea is that people are just doing this game where they're just doing like little fashion stuff. Yesterday he was asking, oh fuck, how you doing, Coyote? Welcome. No, definitely not. There's not, I don't think there's ever a connection, because definitely Quar outdates Turnip by a significant margin. I do think actually though, if you would like to get into both, if you get the Clash of Rifles box, that is 24 units, like 2 groups of 12, which is because it's supposed to be a 2-player game, which I don't have that yet. I probably might pick that up at some point. But is it only, wait, no, it's like $80 where I'm at. What the fuck? Where the fuck are you getting it for 40? That sounds like a banging deal. But yeah, you can effectively run that as 2 units of Turnip 28 fodder, gunpowder fodder, and like that would get you there. Yeah, it's like either a fake or like you guys remember like IMVU or what MVU or whatever. This is like once again not really my area of interest, but like one of those kind of like, yeah, IMVU. I always kind of thought Roblox was just that. I always kind of thought Roblox was just like, yeah, what is this? I don't know. It's like a weird 3D online chat room. But then I know some people that are like, oh yeah, no, there's like games and like RP servers and user created nonsense. And I'm like, man. Oh, Gmod for poor. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, as somebody who used to play RuneScape, not a huge amount. I never got like, once again, I never had a computer that was good enough to do like consistent like online games. And by the time I did, I was playing Kingdom of Loathing instead. But as a professional poorsman at the time, I do remember like going to the local library to play RuneScape on their computers because they had a computer lab, and since it was browser based, you could just roll up to it. I didn't know what I was doing, mind you. Like unlike a lot of RuneScape players, because I didn't get enough consistent playtime, I really just kind of just wandered around and did stuff and just hoped for the best. Oh yeah, you can get the single faction boxes for like 40 bucks too. True. You can also, the guys also got 3D prints available, which is what I'm doing. All these models are 3D printed. Though you can mix and match them with the plastics, which is really, really cool. They're like the exact same scale, which, I mean, no reason not to have the exact same scale, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it just feels like almost like one of those like Berenstain Bears effects things, where it's just like, it's like a weird alternate reality. Cause like I see Roblox and I'm like, this has just been a thing this entire time. With no real context or whatever. It's been here. It's been in its own like little parallel dimension, and I've just only really gazed upon it from the outside. But it's just it's odd because like I said, every now and then other VTubers will do Roblox things. Where can you get the Trench Crusade models? That's a hard question. The TLDR is eventually there is going to be a proper Kickstarter later this year, which is going to sell STLs and physical models for the official Trench Crusade stuff. At the moment, the big thing is that the community is really, really big on kit bashing. Like it's definitely kind of like that earlier G-Dub style where it's just like, yeah, do what you want. Make your own dudes out of whatever models you got. Make it look rad. And like there are people, like if you do also have access to a 3D printer, there are people that are making STLs for it already, especially on Colts. There's a guy named Mr. Jar that will really hook you up like with like pretty good versions of all those. Like pretty good versions of like a bunch of stuff. And not like this guy's trying to rip them off. It's just like people are making their own takes on things right now. But yeah, no, there's no real way to get official models at the moment, which kind of sucks. But like, it'll be soon. Unironically, yes. Bolt action. Well, technically, it's more World War One. Bolt action is World War II. I mean, honestly, though, I think if you took some bolt action dudes and you replaced the helmets with like some more like knightly helmets, even you could probably be fine. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could do that with those boxes. I think it's just nice for the like. I'm a big fan of the starter box as like a self-contained board game sort of deal, where it's just like, what do you need? Oh, look, yeah, just get this box, and then you and your friend never need like you could buy more stuff and expand, but you could just kind of use that as like you could just play like the Quar game every now and then, and if you want more, you got more. If not, that's still a totally self-contained game. We be meow, we're not kid. Yeah, it's World War II, but like, it's close enough. You'll be fine. A lot of this is too. A lot of it is kit bash to what you think looks good, and really, like a guy who's a soldier will probably get you like a decent amount of mileage. I also do Black Grail, which is like, I like Black Grail. I don't. I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. Black Grail is themed around the demon Prince Beelzebub, which, you know, the kind of Lord of the Flies rot stuff. And like Nurgle didn't invent that, but you can definitely use Nurgle models for Black Grail if you're like, I really want to get into Trench Crusade and I need like something that my local store will carry. You could easily use like Poxwalkers or don't do Matthew's Curse Advice. You could use like Poxwalkers or Plague Bears, stuff like that. You got options. Mini prints available. Ah, gotcha. I mean, for some people that's not a thing they can do. Like they just don't have access to my mini factory, so I get it. I totally get the impulse to like sell them like that. So they're kind of doing a service. It just feels weird to us because like if you have access to a 3D printer, it's like why would I pay for someone else's 3D print unless it was like a really high quality one? Which to be fair, their stuff could be pretty good. I don't know. I got the kitty ears now. But yeah, you could probably do like I said, you could do Nurgle stuff for Black Grail. If you're doing just Warhammer, like I'm gonna say, this is like if all you have available is Warhammer, you got some options. Kriegers would work because they're based on more like World War I Germans, stuff like that. Thank you for the hydrate and stress. Let me get this really quick little. I had to touch these bad boys up a little bit. They're making progress though. I'm not feeling too. Grave Lords are good for Mordheim Necromancers. Oh, 100%, yeah. Stretch real quick. There we go. Let me take a sip. How you doing, Abyssite? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, the Armageddon Steel Legion is like World War I? World War II German. Sorry. But I mean, that could be fine. Once again, do what you want. Okay, so while those are drying, I'm going to go back to the Tonk a little bit just to get the bottom. Some Steel Legion to me. Oh yeah, I mean, I think if you take those, I think the big thing is that like a lot of Warhammer stuff is very much identifiable by the face. I think if you take the faces and order like some like knight helmets online, you'll be fine. You got or like especially if anybody's selling like some helmets by Saint Decent. She does really banging helmets. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys my Stormcast, which sounds weird because I know a lot of people aren't jazzed for Stormcast, myself included. But she's got some very good helmets which I applied to those. Oh yeah, you were working for Dwarf Vampires. What did you settle on? What did you settle on that? Yeah, hold on. Let me show you some of them. Let me grab them. I'll show them. Let me get the bottom of the tank first. That way, it's because I know it's going to take a little bit to dry. Very excited. Oh, yeah. No, it's a very cool game. I'm very excited, too. I'm still in a weird limbo process where I'm trying to get my local scene built up. I've been pointing people to the files, and I've been kind of like trying to kind of community build a little bit. Thank you for that. Hey, there we go. But yeah, no, it's a very cool war game, and I'm very excited about it. It activates all my almonds in the bestest of ways. So I'm trying to shill it as much as I can. Like, I say shill in a joke way. They're not paying me anything. I know some people. I know there's like a like. I realize as somebody who enjoys indie war games, you have to kind of promote them or they will die. So that's what I tried to do a lot. Like I like Quar. I like Turnip. I like Trench Crusade. I've been digging Gaslands a lot. I don't think I gotta shill Gaslands a huge amount because it's kind of like pretty well established. Still a great game though. If you've never played Gaslands, please do. You'll have a fun time. Let's get those treads. I'll probably have to touch up the treads a bit later. Let's see it on the side. Oh god. Oh, that sounds like I feel like making a beard out of green stuff is both incredibly rad and also incredibly time consuming. So best of luck. Yeah, exactly. You gotta promote. Also, yeah, check. So these are my Stormcast. I got from the same Scaventide box. I use heads from Saint Decent, specifically these kind of grilled gladiator masks. Except for this guy's got like a big funky helmet with some candles on the top. Because this guy's like the unit leader. I'm reasonably happy like with these. Honestly, they're kind of fun to build because each Stormcast is like 4 pieces, so I can just knock them out really hella quick. Not that the Skaven from that box aren't also easy to build, it's just that because Skaven are, it takes so long to build Skaven because there's so many Skaven. Oh yeah, I could see that. I could see both of those options being legitimate. Warhammer Battletech. Oh, you're just looking for like sci-fi smaller war games? Let me see. I'm trying to think. I'm more of a fantasy dude overall, so I'm trying to think of Sword Weirdos might be fun. Infinity's pretty good. Especially like I'm curious what the new edition's gonna be like for Infinity. I'm holding on. But yeah, Stargrave would be like, I think the Grave games though kind of required you have like a full campaign set up with other people. But yeah, Sword Warriors is like a pretty good pickup stuff. There's also Xenotactics? Not Xenotactics. Xenotactics? No, it's Xeno Rampant. There we go. It's like a minis agnostic sci-fi war game that has like a lot of cool stuff going on. I'm not 100% in love with it, but it is like if you're looking for like some fun war games you could try with your existing Warhammer models that feel different, or just like sci-fi models in general, because it's very much like taking an archetype and giving it abilities. But yeah, Stargrave is just Frostgrave in space. In space. My indie war game group is looking at maybe doing Frostgrave. I don't know. Our current thing we're doing is Relic Blade, which is a game I like. It's not sci-fi. Relic Blade's concept is pretty simple. Effectively, all the models in the game fall into two factions. Effectively, good guy faction and bad guy faction. And because of that, if you would like to you build a squad of like 4 to 6 dudes and you just go for it. You just play the game at that point. It's really, really nice because that means you can kind of like swap out your list very, very easily. Let's see, what do I want to do for your shoes? Think about maybe just doing like gray boots. Got like a little bit of like light gray by the shins, but I think if I just do like gray boots, that'll get me there. Yeah, I mean, you might like sword weirdos then. Sword weirdos and space weirdos are very much along the lines of like, I like to model and I would like to have like some rules that are flexible enough to really put the models I spent a lot of time building onto the table in a fun way. So that would legitimately be a very, very good choice for it. Let's go ahead and get that like little. There's like a little shin slippage over there. I'm trying to figure out if I want to actually get that. I think right now I'm just going to go, like I said, I'm doing like kind of roughish base colors and I'll go back and touch some stuff up. They're getting there though. I mean, Frostgrave kind of is. I think it's different enough now that it's kind of its own thing, especially with like the wizards. But yeah, I think if you like one, you'll generally be at least aight with the other. And I say this as somebody who would like to do Frostgrave or Mordheim these days, because I got books for both. I got the original Mordheim book. I don't know if there's ever. I have to imagine that there was like a Mordheim expansion that was official, but I know like the Broheim people basically got that covered anyway, with like newer shit. Gotta get your like weird flippy flappy little neck guard thing. Little leather like dark leather like wool like little gorget thing. Get away. There we go. The Space War doesn't have a store. No, you have to get it. I believe Drive-Thru RPG or like the War Games Vault has it. It's like $5, I believe. So that should be pretty nice. There's also a game I know that I think is a little bit more sci-fi, more of like cyberpunk, called like Thermo Odyssey, which I don't know where I have to find the rules for that. That game is really neat, but right now any amount of searching for it has like really, really shitty results. Like, not that you'll find anything bad, it's just very, very hard to actually find anything about the game. But no, I think you gotta go to War Games Vault for that. Die Dark by Q? I have not, no. I'm not particularly well read though, to be fair. I'm very out of sync. Yeah, no, it's entirely just rules based. Same thing with Xenos Rampant. They're kind of that school of wargaming that it's just like, yeah, but here's some rules. Use whatever you got kicking around the office. Like, one thing that was really cool about Xenos Rampant is that in the book, also, let me just zoom in a little bit more because we're doing Quar now and not the tank. I'll go back to the tank, but we're doing Quar at the moment. What's it called? The guy who was doing some rules demonstrations were like, yo, I painted these minis in like 1989. They've been sitting on my shelf crusty as fuck forever. Let's put them on the table for Xenos Rampant. I was like, that's really nice. I really, really like that. How you doing, Charlie? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I do. I've been meaning to read Dorohedoro, like, a decent amount. I know it's kind of got this, like, weird, like, kind of, like fucked up but in a whimsical way setting that I feel like I would vibe with. Yeah, but, yeah, no, a lot of, I mean, basically, especially, like, if you go to, like, Osprey games, that's when you really get into, we're trying to sell you rules and we don't necessarily have a model line in mind. Like, they definitely sell, like, Frostgrave minis. My dark. Ooh. I like that premise a lot. I like fucked up necromancers in space. That sounds excellent. All right, let me Google that for later. Also means I could go back and check out Dora Dora because like I have a weird thing about reading manga that's not finished because I hate when I read manga and it's just like the series just stops. You're like, oh, it's just done. Like it's just like we just don't translate anymore or the author quit writing stuff. I hate that blue balls. It sucks. So I think it's kind of why I like one shots and stuff like that. So he still uses bones as bad. Ooh, oh, fuck it. Oh, so it's got like a skeletal boy as the main. Or just like a necromancer. Still very rad though. Fuck yeah. He is a Berserk fan. Oh god, yeah, no, I like legitimately. Berserk has always been. I've a similar series. So I'm like, I really need to get around to reading Berserk because I know it's like, for me, a lot of stuff is that I like. They're like, oh yeah, we use Berserk as an inspiration. So I'm like, should really get Berserk. And then the guy died, and I'm like, what the fuck do I do now? How the fuck does this work? And I guess it's still going. Going to slow down more. Yeah, for Berserk? God, I hope so. Amazing. Picked up 40k Wraith Knight for $10? Hot damn, nice. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Nintendo. Exactly. That's also why I like Dalman Sayman's stuff quite a bit because the dude will write a really compelling like one shot. And like they'll sometimes have the characters come back for other things, but it's like if nothing else happens, I got a nice complete story. Or what's it called? Or straight up like Girls Last Tour. Girls Last Tour was really, really good. I love finishing that. But there was like a reasonable amount of manga there. Yeah, I heard that there was like contingency plans in place to keep it going. I just don't know if those plans are like succeeding, I guess. Because I don't know, because after his death, I'm just kind of like I'll see what other people say. I'm like maybe if his chosen team finish it in like 10 years, maybe I'll give it a go. I don't know. Oh god, fan translated stuff. God, so many fan translated series that just get dropped for no reason. Or fucking Keijo. Keijo, why did Keijo get canceled and so many shit series could live? That I'll never understand that. I'll never understand that. Bizarre, incomprehensible. I was actually starting to read Blame a bit after what's it called? I think I own a physical copy of Blame. I was starting to read it a bit after Baki. After I finished Baki, I was reading it. Starting to read Blame. Just didn't get particularly far because serial dropping condition activated again. I'm like, okay. But yeah, no, I think basically everything the guy who does that. He's got a really, really cool art style though. Translate book took a break from their files and never came back. Oh god, stuff like that. Oh, Food Wars 2. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer when stuff gets canceled. Like sometimes I can get it. Like I don't know, Keijo wasn't exactly a high art or anything, but man, did I just love the premise of something like that being taken so seriously. It's just like, what's this about? It's about titty volleyball fights. Well, not volleyball. It's a titty water fights. But it also just like takes itself so seriously and so earnestly that I enjoy it. For me, the greatest joy comes in someone taking a dumb premise and running it in the most earnest, like legitimate manner. Like the whole like, oh, we're doing a funny thing as a joke, haha. I don't like that. No, do the dumb funny thing, but treat it absolutely seriously, and I will be enamored forever. You serious? Yeah, I don't know what his current thing is. I know I also have a Hara Bahar. I have a physical copy of that one of his that I need to read at some point. It was so it was art, and I love it. I love Keijo a lot. Oh shit! Oh, they what's her new series at this point? Because I know she did Full Alchemist, and then she did like Silver Spoon, where the joke was that like she just like yes, I had a very successful series, and now I'll do what I always wanted to do, a farming manga. And honestly, fucking based, hell yeah, let's go. Make your money and then do the dream project you really, really want to do. Also, Steve, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. See, I couldn't get into Neptunia. I'm sorry, I just could not. I tried. Into the Shadow Realm. That is... Huh. That's the most generic name of all time, but I... Yeah, I'll have to see what's up with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's... I think the problem is, I'm sure Shadow Realm is accurate, but now you're gonna have people in the US going like, Yugi boy! Like, when they read that. They're just gonna see that now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ruined the phrase Shadow Realm. I'm sorry. It's they were there first. It was their right to ruin it. How you doing? How you doing, rookie? About the farmer with no, not that one. No, yeah, Arkawa, the Fullmetal Alchemist writer lady. No, she did. I'm pretty sure she did Silver. She did. If it wasn't Silver Spoon, she did a farming series, like an actual legitimate. I think like a bunch of farming students. The Land of the Shadows. So that would also be a good option. Translation can be funny sometimes, though. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, she did make Silver Spoon. Okay, yeah, but no, it's not like a isekai fucking 100 Wise thing. No, this is a real series. I don't know. As somebody who enjoys like classic traditional fantasy, I fucking hate isekai bullshit. I hate it. I hate it. Let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, because like they didn't want this guy to get his legs cut off, so they got sent to the Shadow Realm. Fuck it, why not? Think of the sitcom. Is there a sitcom called Silver Spoon? I would believe it. That feels like a thing. Yugi boy, enjoy the cock and ball torture. I can't do. I can kind of do. If you say Yugi boy right, you can at least hit the cadence of fucking Pegasus. But at that point, you legitimately have to like be a talented voice actor to do a proper Pegasus voice. Like, I think if I sit in front of a mirror and just say Yugi boy a bunch, I could probably get that down. But everything else is just whimsy and whatnot. Fucking stuff going on. All right, so there we go. So the lads are still getting worked on quite a bit. I'm if you like isekai, that's fine. For me, it's just the fact that isekai strangles a lot of traditional fantasy stuff, because it's just easier and people just kind of like it, which I dislike because I like proper fantasy. It's really good. Also, how you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could understand, Matthew, like an ironic enjoyment of it, but for me, it's just like, no, its very existence kind of puts a real damper on like proper fantasy. We've been eating good on proper fantasy this year. Don't get me wrong, but like, I think the recent uptrend is an exception to the rule, if anything. So first chapter goes hard. Ah, gotcha. I do have the link now, so I can check that out later. I can't promise I will, because I have 8,000 things I would love to read and look at and just zero time on my hands ever. But now that I have the name, though, that is very, very good. ReZero's peak. I watched a little bit of ReZero with some friends of mine, and I just couldn't get into it. Everybody knows that Isekai peaked with God, what's that series? I do actually need to watch that sometime. Those Who Hunt Elves. Because it's just like, I know as an elf that seems like a weird choice, but it's just a bunch of people who reincarnate with a fucking tank. Which is pretty legit. I just couldn't get into it. That'll be worth the watch. I'll have my hipster points. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. But yeah, I probably should read Silver. I actually really enjoy anime where the protagonists are in college. Like I've generally been a big college protag stuff. Like one of my favorite anime to of all time continues to be Honey and Clover, the series that makes me wail like a bitch. If anybody would want to ever see me cry in person, they just need to like do a fucking Honey and Clover marathon with me. I will cry. I'm not gonna say manly tears, bitch tears, sobbing. God, that series fucked with me so bad. Honey and Clover is an anime about a bunch of art school college students. And really kind of the big thing is it's like a lot of it is kind of like a relationship drama, but it's got a very interesting cast of characters, and like there are like some genuinely like really compelling and sad moments in there. No, it's I guess it could also be hillbilly medicine, but no. Like I remember like one of the characters is like a very good dude, and he's trying his best, and he's going to an art school filled with geniuses. Like, there's like one of those like, I was a child prodigy, so everybody keeps their distance while also holding me to an impossible standard. And there's also just like really, really talented people, and like a guy that's like just such a lazy artist, but he's so good that like he can just skip most of the classes, show up at the last day, do like a really big, crazy project, and then just dip. And it's just this guy coming to terms with the fact he's like, I'm doing everything I can. I'm doing everything I can to try to keep up with these people, but I can't, and it's hurting. And he doesn't resent them for it. He's just like, I am an okay artist. I am an okay artist doing okay like boring things effectively, like competent art. And like eventually like things do work out for him, but it is like a struggle that he has to deal with when he's surrounded by all these like crazy talented people, which is like, man, it's such a fucking bummer. Or like one of the main characters falls in love with a older woman who was injured in a car accident. With I forget who her previous boyfriend was. Like it was like some group friend of theirs, I guess. And like the fact that she was like having to deal with this trauma, and she's physically scarred by it. Like she's got like crazy burns and has to walk with crutches, and it's like she's trying to move on, and this dude genuinely really loves her, but also like the trauma's still there, and it's like, ooh, oh, I just want everybody in that show to be happy. Goddamn. No, you're not chatting too much. Don't worry, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly, I know a decent amount of people who didn't do super hot in art school. I think that's a thing too. You just gotta find out. You just go to art school. Like, do I hate this? Yes. Okay. No more. I never went to art school. I kind of feel like it'd be fun, but I didn't have the safety net. How you doing, War Master? Welcome. How you doing? I do also need to watch Unities. But effectively, like, I don't know. I knew a lot of people in my friend groups that had like decided to pursue like a more centric education. And the thing is, a lot of these people kind of had like parents that would understand that sort of thing, and they're like, "Oh, I would go like if nothing worked out, they're like, yeah, you always have back home to fall back on it. I didn't, so it's like I couldn't do that. I couldn't take the risk because the failure option was being on the street, which was not ideal. Not that didn't change much. I had a really rough time immediately after college, but still." Going to schooling for. Also that too. I do also know a lot of people that went to art school and it just did not work out well for them. That's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Just stick to figures for hours. That's fair. Yeah, it might also been something too that if I did show up to art class, maybe I would have burnt out. But who knows? Maybe things would have been different. It could have got like I enjoy what I'm doing now, and I definitely feel like more creatively fulfilled as a VTuber and a mini painter than I ever have in my entire life up to this point. But that came pretty late. Like, not impossibly late. Like, I don't think it's ever too late to start a lot of things. But, like, the fact that effectively I got into painting in my 30s meant that I had years of just, like, playing games and just, like, not really building a skill set that I find out that I really enjoy using. Have a blast on these things. I'm glad. That is the goal, is to make this fun and talk about stuff and show sad girl sex Miku and talk about painting. My streams are very silly in a fun way, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's all good, Diamond. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. I especially understand if it's like if you're in like Euro time, it is borderline. It's super duper late whenever I stream. It's all good. Yeah, it's possible that like not that like I don't know. I've always been kind of risk adverse. Like I just never really liked the idea of like, not that like I'm afraid of failure, but like those kind of things. There are some people who are like, fuck it. Art or like making movies or whatever. This is my life goal. This is what I'm into. I'm going to make it a thing. And like a lot of those people just like don't make it, and that's like not fine, but like it comes with the territory. But like the fact that people can even risk that, I'm just like, no, I can't. I can't. Here's side of a gun. There we go. Yeah. That is also kind of, I mean, legitimately, yeah, so I could afford a lot more minis for certain in my later age than I could when I was younger. Like when I was in college, it was just like a handful of Legion of Everblight minis that I more or less like painted and stripped ad nauseum, because it's like, man, I don't got a lot of minis, and if I fuck up one, that's it. So I gotta get that's how I kind of like, I mean, it did teach me a good lesson that you can do that, because a lot of people get into mini painting or like are absolutely afraid of painting because they're like, what if I fuck it up and my minis ruin forever? Especially if you're like, I paid good money for this. Like if somebody's like, yeah, I bought us like a Space Marine starter box could be what, like $150, and then you sit down and you're like, oh no, I smudged a Marine, I fucked up, I'm doomed forever, all this money wasted. It's like, no, you could save that, that's not too bad. But yeah, also, now I got the weird opposite thing where now I just have an eternal pile of shame that will never end because I actively 3D print minis to put into it. Like, it's just kind of funny how that works. I mean, that's not a bad thing to suffer from necessarily. It's not the worst. Oh yeah, I got a bucket right now. I got a bucket with a Plague Burst Crawler, a Kingdom Death Dragon, 2 Chaos Obliterators, because somebody was just selling their Obliterators for hella cheap at my shop, and a couple of other odds and ends. They're just floating in the bucket, just waiting. Will I paint them on stream? Probably at some point. The Plague Burst Crawler especially, I think, would be kind of fun, because so the Plague Burst Crawler I really want to paint, because I painted a Plague Burst Crawler on stream, I want to say back in like late 2020, early 2021, like early VTuber days. So I would love to give that one a crack and just be like, let's see how far I've gone. Here's early Hal. This is current Hal. So that would be a fun little thing. You're going in the book. No, not the book. Where all my grudges are. I'm gonna get grudges. No, I'm relatively even keel for a lot of like things, which is nice. I think it's probably for my detriment. There are times in my life I probably should have been angry at some things, but I'm just like, this is fine. It might as well be this way. The hand. Some of the paint leaked onto the hand. That's fine. I can't wait to do the skin on these, because once again, these are effectively all weird, like puppet anteaters. So like all their, like, this is a very serious war game where like in universe people are like dying by the droves and fighting for like their ideologies in a grim dark war. But also they're just goofy little dudes. They're just goofy little dudes at the end of the day. Oh, also, I don't know if I got a chance to say good night to you too, but also have yourself a good night. Let's go. I have like a little wrap it. That'll be fun. The burn book. God, I know my younger sister at one point sat me down and like, well, not sat me down. I think it's just more like because she had a lot more control on what movies the family watch. I'm fairly certain through her I have watched Mean Girls. I could tell you nothing about Mean Girls other than that's the movie with the whole fetch thing, like trying to like stop trying to make fetch happen. That's really my only context for Green Girls. Oh, let's go. Green Girls, to see the orc the orc interpretation of Mean Girls. Honestly, that sounds like it could be kind of rad. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be pretty legit. There we go. We got the boys. I'm gonna try to get the metal bits for the boys, and then I'm going to do probably the metal rivets on there. Especially while I got the paint ready to go. Yeah. Also, these guys got like fictional guns, but it's funny because like all the guns are extremely high caliber, from what I understand. Like everybody's flinging just like massive bullets at each other, but These are like goofy little guns, but they also got like pretty extensive like military history. Like they tell you in the setting, like what campaigns these were used in and when they were developed and by who. And Uncle made me watch it and really didn't like it. Yeah, it's a kind of movie that's like not my taste, especially. So how you doing, Phaedros? I am doing good. I'm doing good. I'm painting Quar, which has been a lot of fun. I'm in the very, 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 very early stages of base coating them. So I'm getting paint in a couple of layers I'm not super jazzed about. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of additional layering, but you can kind of see the scheme forming too. That's true. They do be thick. But yeah, I think like let's see. Let's see. Do I got the page open for? I think I have to have the page open so I can do the info. Let's see. Do I have access to the guns? Guns are before the uniforms, I think. Okay, so this is an SMG. Let's see. I don't know anything about military history, so I'm gonna need to adjust my head so I can read the PDF. Here we go. It fires 7 26mm rounds and utilizes either a 30-round or a 10-round magazine. So it's a 26mm round. I think that's pretty large from my understanding, right? That's pretty big. And then these rifles, how big do they shoot? Oh, this guy's like a 20mm semi-automatic heavy rifle. So, is a battle bit kind of like a? I don't know much about battle bit. Yeah, it fires every. Let's see. No, it's fires a 7 times 26mm. So I think it does like I don't know how that works. Is it just like every burst effectively 7 26mm shots, I guess? Maybe that's not too bad. I don't know. Once again, I don't know much about guns. I think some of the other guns are bigger even. There we go. Oh, that's a diameter length. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so that's not too bad then. All right. Okay, maybe these guys got the more reasonable guns in the setting, and some of the other ones got the real big dick guns, but still. Yeah, 26mm. Yep. 7mm diameter. Oh, okay. Okay. See, I still know very little about, like, arms and armor and whatnot, but, like, I was like, I figured you guys would because that's just kind of a constant forever in my streams, which I appreciate. So maybe these guys, I don't know if they're based on any real, like, that's actually something that I kind of enjoy about this being its own fucking universe. I'm sure there's like little bits and pieces that were taken from history and kind of like tweaked a little bit. I mean, this is an SMG, so that might be big for SMG. I don't know. But like, I kind of like the fact that it's not like these guys are not like the Japanese. Like these guys are the Brits. Like there's kind of a similar British thing for like the way the royalty works, but it's not really quite like that. It's still its own thing, even if it just has like the idea of a snooty monarchy, like a lot of other. Okay. I need to filter some of that out. 9 times. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, army firearms, my jams. Oh, I figured. I also, if I'm going to be real, I figure aluminum osprey with a name like that. It's like, yeah, I feel like you know about military weapons. This is not meant to be an insult. This is a compliment. I just feel in my heart. I'm like, someone will know. I'm not surprised that you are it. Just a couple spots with the gun. Go ahead and get that. I could have did the gun like first thing too. So it's one of those weird things. It's like, I would love to get some of these guys done in times. A golem made of Osprey war games. That'd be a very powerful person. Honestly, I've generally every Osprey published war game I've played, I've enjoyed. Like I'm a big fan. It's like Gaslands. Frostgrave seems pretty neat. There's like a couple of others I'm thinking of, but I'm blanking on. Oh yeah, they're also the ones that do Silver Bayonet too, I believe. I don't think they're not a blue book, but I think I don't know the exact distinction between Osprey blue books and Osprey not. Isn't it like the blue books are kind of done in-house and the other ones are just kind of published by them? Still, very good stuff come from Osprey. Military. Oh, there we go. See, I didn't know that, but I had a feeling. Like it's like I can guess. But yeah, no, Osprey. I think Osprey's a really neat company. I love the idea of like, and this is more of a historical thing. Yeah, he seems. I want to try the. He did Hobgoblin recently too, and that's like it's supposed to be like a kind of simplified rank and flank minis agnostic game. That I'm like, okay, I'm here for it, but I cannot get a single like rules preview or like what's good with it. And I don't think the book is out. I think it was maybe supposed to come out in August, which is this month. So I guess I haven't really paid attention to it in a while. So I don't know if it came out and if it was any good or not. I've heard very little since the Kickstarter. So I don't know. I didn't kickstart it myself. I just believe it's a Kickstarter game. Or at the very least, it's one that you could have pre-ordered early, and then my brain is just like, yeah, that's basically a Kickstarter, even though that's not how that works. But okay. The Mind Goblin. Oh, I'm aware. There's God. Hold on. There's like I'm usually kind of iffy on like Magic card parody cards, but there's a really good Mind Goblin one. Hey, let me go ahead and just use the rest of this Vessel's head before I go looking that up. I don't know if that's something I can find super quick. I'll find people. Hey, there we go. I ran it for chat once and I had fun. I know I have a VOD of it, and Matthew especially wants me to really upload that VOD, and I will. I'm at a weird spot where I need to upload more to YouTube, but I'm very paranoid about, because like sometimes YouTube gets angry if you just drop like a 3-hour video on it. But I don't know. Maybe I just gotta quit like overthinking it and just release the VOD. Just be like, yo, this is a VOD of this. Enjoy. That maybe that would just kind of help. That probably would help. I see. But yeah, it's a neat game. I do think it's neat. Where's it? Hold on. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Awesome. Sorry, I'm catching myself sniffling, and I feel really, really bad because I know that's not good radio. See if I can find this. See, there we go. Put that on screen. There we go. Look, it's Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin deals 1 damage to target player. When another places the phrase Mind Goblin, interrupt them and transform Mind Goblin. And it turns into these nuts, which is just a food. I also just like, it's so sad that Urza died of Ligma. Tybalt, cruel mastermind. Who's Urza? Jace counter. It's a very specific joke. It's a very specific joke. But I'm the target audience for that hyper specific joke. It's me. Indeedly. Hope this guy needs a little bit more. And then we're going back to the tank just a little bit. So when I painted the wood, they got 8,000 bajillion little bolts. Also, the gunmetal from the gunmetal between the Tommy and this doesn't match 1-to-1, but I think that's going to be okay. Like if there's like going to be like a little bit of a metallic, like kind of like little, not distortion. There's going to be like a little bit of a metallic difference. First, sip while the ads are playing. The Cursed Funko Pop? No, I don't think I did, but to me personally, I feel like all Funko Pops are cursed. I hate them. I hate, oh god, hold on, it's too, it leaked. That's fine. That's the one thing, like every now and then, like I'll forget just like how fluid this fucking paint is, so I need to like test it a little bit better before I put it on. Luckily, I need to touch up some of the wood anyway, so it's not gonna be like the end of the world. But still. But no, I did not see the Curse Funko. See, for me the weird thing is like the whole did you hear like the whole Ligma joke whenever someone's like, did you hear someone died of Ligma? I just always like the who's Steve Jobs? I don't know why. As a weirdo internet boomer, why that line, like that counter retort really gets me in particular. I really don't. I don't know why. I don't know what activates that shared in the share zone. Nice. I'll have to check that later. So many little dots. Luckily, I think if I get the little dots and then maybe I'll do a little bit of dry brushing. I could do a little bit of metallic dry. The other option is just building up the wood color with with that kind of like worn wood technique. Just building up to a grime wash might be it. Ligma, John A. Ligma, Captain of the United States Navy. The fuck did you say about me, you little bitch? God, I love that. Honestly, so I have a second communicant now because that my Trench Crusade Kickstarter stuff came in. The first one I translated the Navy SEALs copy pasta into Latin and I scribbled it all over her body. The other one, I need to keep their tradition going. And I'm thinking about maybe doing the same thing to Doom Repercussions of Evil. Because I haven't even played the older Dooms, but I love Doom Repercussions of Evil. There's just I don't know. There's like a weird kind of rhythm. There's something about those like the infamously bad fanfics that have a certain like magical property to them, where it's like it's nice and short. It's just wrong on a weird fundamental level. It's strange, but it's like not too agony. Like there's possible to read like real awkward stuff. So, oh yeah, I can explain that, Matthew. So, initially, God, I got asked like if I would ever do like a My Immortal stream. And on one hand, I feel like a lot of other people have at this point, but also I still love it. I still love My Immortal, so that might be a thing I need to do. But so Trench Crusade is very much like Turnip in that it wasn't set out from like it wasn't conceived as a war game. It was effectively the artist Mike Francina was just doing art for like a little universe he made up in his head to like justify all the like the little stuff he was drawing. So at some point he teamed up with I forget who, but he teamed up with a sculptor and they did a Kickstarter. They get it, yeah, like Tankhead exactly. They did. Is there a Tankhead war game that's coming out? If so, please link me. I would love to see that. But effectively, yeah, they did a Kickstarter, and it was for like a couple of minis. Like there was no plans for a faction or anything. Eventually, those minis became mercenaries you could bring into any like Christian aligned army. Gotcha. I kind of love that though. I love the a creator loves the thing and decide just to build a whole universe around it. Oh yeah, I think I did say it. There's a guy on Twitter called Dumb Robot Stuff who was a big Tankhead fan. He does a lot of really banging AdMech conversions where he takes like AdMech pieces and Knight pieces and makes like Titanfall style robots out of them. Like is basically like a big fan of that. Really, really big fan of Tankhead stuff. So he kind of like recreates that style as much as he can. Oh, I'm not surprised. It seems like the people who are really, really into it are really, really into it. Touch up the wood. It's fine. It's a very chill painting night, so if I get a little goofy silly, I'll be fine. But yeah, so effectively that's what Kickstarter 1 was. It was just like a little project to get minis that people could just say like, oh, because like that happens a decent amount. Like Westphalia is another, like that's kind of their entire business market where they just make little Kickstarters of cool one-off bespoke minis and then they just kind of release them and move on to the next one. I always miss out on their stuff. Like Westphalia stuff is like right up my style. Is right up my style, but I always miss the Kickstarters, or they're always like too expensive. Like I'll see the Kickstarters, but they'll be expensive during a time that like my money is all spent on other things. But yeah, so yeah, the original like midway through that Kickstarter, like I think when they were doing fulfillment stuff, I guess it's one of those Kickstarters. I'm not gonna like give anyone shit because I've not done my own Kickstarter, but like I've seen this happen where like eventually it just the amount is like suffering from success and just getting all the models put together and everything took a bit of time. But during the updates, they're like, "Yo, we're gonna make this a war game now." Like I forget if Tuomas approached Mike, or if it was vice versa. But effectively, a war game sprouted from that, like, midway through that Kickstarter's, like, lifespan, like, post-fulfillment lifespan. That kind of happened. So so I initially kickstarted that back in the day when people are like, "How? Look at this! They're just cool little minis." And I was like, "They are cool little minis." And it was only like $20 or something like that. Like it wasn't very bad. Like it was a very reasonable Kickstarter to kickstart into. I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I've spent more money on dumber shit. And then yeah, now it's a full ass war game, which is really, really cool. Oh yeah, the thing is, it was a lot. Yeah, I'm kind of just aware that Kickstarters tend to be pretty slow, unless you already have the model. Like Kickstarters for STLs are actually really, really nice because it's like, like usually they're like, yo, this is more of a like pre-order thing, which I know that's kind of against the spirit of Kickstarter a little bit, but the hey, I know this thing is going to be real. I just need to gauge how many people are going to be into it. Are pretty legit. Those have been the ones that have consistently delivered in like a very nice, timely manner. Like I did the Kickstarter for Daka Store did a like, this is totally not Alpha Legion Kickstarter, and they're like, yo, we got the models ready to go. A lot of the stretch goals for just getting new STLs made. So once this wraps up, and eventually after like a month, once payments are processed, you're gonna get this, and then afterwards. You're going to get extra stuff as that kind of trickles in. I was like, okay, that's a good idea. Sniffles. Why do I got? I don't think I'm sick. I can't guarantee that for certain. Who knows? I don't want to be sick though. I don't want to be sick. I think I'm fine at least at the moment. The boys live in STL. No, that's totally fair. Which, Bobby, did I show you I got some of the Daka Store, totally not Chaos Dwarf, like build a kit. Because I want to combine it with my Voton and like make like a kill team of Chaos Voton. Because I think that'd be fun. There we go. Oh, yeah. Where did I buy that? I had the body somewhere. Reaching for stuff. Yeah, so there we go. So these guys are like, I'm not gonna use the bodies, but effectively just to show like who knows. But yeah, I'm gonna take all these cool like heads with like helmets and beards and maybe put them on my Voton. Because I'm not doing anything else with them anyway, so like fucking why not? Yeah, so like I was like that'd be fun. That'd be fun to do them Chorf style. Because I'm not doing anything else with my Chorfs or with my Voton. I did not end up going full dwarf army, and I still have a box of Hearthkin warriors, and also like it's apparently really, really easy to get the kill team for Voton and just use that box to finish off the rest of your dudes. Like apparently that's a really, really easy thing to do. Let's see. I want to do this. Oh yeah, the wood. All right, we'll let that dry a bit because I'm got to go back. Got to go back on that. Worm you cannot forget. Hey, let's go. Oh, hold on. This guy's got like a little bit of metal on the thing I need to get. Let's see. What do I want to do now? What do I want to do with you now? Like I said, they're still very need to do layers. Oh, once guys, oh, for Trench Crusade. Yay, let's go. That's the nice thing too. Is also like if your kill team group is still chill, like you can still play them as that, which is kind of fun. Let's see. Let's use this leather brown for the rope. It's like a kind of like brighter brown. There we go. This will be good because, like, if I got too much on the brush. And I'm also yeah, because like this I kept pretty light. Made a good Chorf Salt for Trench Crusade. Fuck yeah! I mean, I think legitimately that would be a good fit. I think that'd be fun. I would say go for it. I mean, I'm also, if we're just talking about weird hybrid games, I got a weird turn up Trench Crusade hybrid Trench Pilgrim army too, so that's fun. Which I got next week when I'm doing some of the Trench Crusade. Oh, I'm doing some of the Trench Crusade stuff. I'm also probably going to do a Stigmatic Nun-Fem. Some of this, like, on one hand, it's like, I could have, like, this is another good potential candidate for sub-assemblies. I had the hardest fucking time getting these arms to line up. I don't know why, when I was just trying to work on these dudes, the arms would not line up, and it drove me fucking nuts. Like, I just spent so much time trying to get them to go, and it just was not happening. So I was like, okay, I just gotta glue them on. I can't do sub-assemblies because then I'll never get the arms on during the paint job. It's just gonna be that level of stuff. There we go. Shame dwarves fighting in the trenches to revigorate society. Fuck yeah, let's go. That does sound really, really rad. I'd be very excited to see what those are gonna look like. Also, man, god damn it. I saw it was UJ, and I was like, okay, I'm like my brain now automatically kind of like wants to skip to the very back. Like, all right, where is this going? Where's the silliness going? And I was correct. I was correct in my little assessment. These guys are also going to be on like a sandy base, so I figure once I get the lads done, I'm going to glue them to a 28mm base, probably grime them up, and then put some sand and some dead grass and everything on there. It should be pretty legit. There we go. I had to do shadow underpainting so I don't have the sub-assembly. Yeah, that would be... I guess if I did like a fucking Xenophil, that would probably do something kind of like similar-ish. This time it does not get nearly as runny. Hey, there we go. So nice. In front of my jokes now. 100%, yeah. Go for it. Yeah, it's okay. I take psychic damage all the time. It's not the biggest deal. I'm growing stronger. That's like once again, it's like what's pain but weakness leaving the body. Just getting pun weakness leaving the body. I would just need to hit all these ropes twice just to build up the color. Like, I don't think I'm gonna need to do... Like I said, I think I'm gonna grime these because these guys are gonna be, like... Ironically, this is another game about trenches, but this is a very different game about trenches compared to the other one I'm into. Oh yeah, how, like, some people will do, like purples for undershadows and stuff like... Oh no, those look pretty neat when people do that. There's a lot of, like, adventurous painting things I could probably really use some practice in. Especially for things like, I probably should look more into non-metallic metals. I'm not the biggest fan of them myself, but I do see some good results some people get. So I'm like, I probably have to learn to do that a little more. I've done like one non-metallic metal project like a year ago and not since then. Ooh, fuck yeah. I mean, that blue would probably work for some stuff like that. I would believe it. Oh, hold on. I picked up the one that I already did the rope for. Luckily, this guy's got like a nice... this guy's got like a nice open little belt, so he's going to be the easiest to deal with, which will be fun. There we go. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. And you call a man with stab wounds a stab guy? Oh, I could see that. I could definitely see that. That would be a nice color combination. Ambulance. Ah, got him. Okay, there we go. I figured it was gonna be like one of those kind of like trick answers. But I was like, which way is this trick gonna go? Apparently that was the way. Oh, hold on, let me zoom in again too. What they? Especially because like the different zoom levels are the ones that have different stuff. So it's like you go to zoom out, regular, zoom in, nonsense, absolute wacky ass nonsense. The goofiest stuff. Sit real quick. Also, like, speak about stuff. I was like, something that I probably need to do is like, I know a lot of people when they're really wanting to get up to that like next step, they'll subscribe to like a lot of like mini painting Patreons and stuff like that, so they can see like the real secret tips. I do know I saw that like Grimdark Compendium has like a Tyrannid video. which I don't necessarily do Tyranids, but there's like effectively it is like a showcase of weird flesh techniques that are kind of done in a style I dig. I'm like, ooh, I'm debating on getting that one. Space Swords and the Fancy Doors. Just go all the way around. Oh shit, yeah, you know what you could totally do? Just like I wonder if you could do like feudal guard squats. Where it's just like a long time ago, like a fucking like Votan ship crashed somewhere or whatever. Or like, because there are the Votan that do work with humans as squats. I do know those. Like I assume that same relationship could have flourished on like a feral, not feral, like feudal. I love feudal guard stuff. Honestly, if I was to ever do an Imperial Guard army, it would be feudal guard. It would just be a bunch of just Empire style chuckle fucks with just like high-tech guns, and they're like, I don't know what's going on. I also like, I kind of want to run Dark Heresy one of these days, or like the Imperium Maledictum, the Dark Heresy like kind of sort of sequel. Because I've had like an idea for like a Dark Heresy like premise in my head for like probably like 2 years now at this point, maybe longer. Where effectively the Imperium discovers a feudal world, and they're like, okay, cool, we're bringing you back into the fold. You have really bitchin' resources, so like we have immediately begun converting it into a hive world, and like the local inhabitants are of mixed concern, like because prior to like the Imperium coming, I want to say in the context of this maybe like 50 years ago, like recent in Imperial time, but like still like within like some of the older people would be like, I remember when we were self-governed and we were doing knightly shit. And meanwhile, the Imperium is just beginning to press it into another hive world. So that's like, the Inquisition is sent because there are like local sleeper cells of dissident members of the population. And then, you know, you got the usual, like, the older religion needs to be stomped out. And like, maybe older religion chaos question mark? Like you could kind of do that angle, or just even do to like, no, their older religion wasn't chaos, but it still needs to go. It still needs to go because it's not the Emperor. Come on, the squads and look at his tripping. Oh, hey, let's go. There we go. It's a nice. Oh yeah, you could do fire slide. I used a couple of Caradron Overlords bits for like the couple of Votan that I finished. I basically finished the bikes and like the hero units. Oh, I know. Oh god, I forgot this happened. So I get really bad option paralysis, and I remember for a while, like I was like, I remember for a while my thing is like, I want to build the Hearthkin Guard. What loadout do I do? So I think I just spent so much time debating on that I lost interest, you know? Let me see. That wasn't chaos, and you started killing for it, and now it is. That's also, it could be it too. Like, we could even do a thing where it's like, in their religion, there were like untrustworthy spirits that you generally ignored and went to the real gods. But like, hey, the real gods ain't doing shit anymore, and all these Imperials are fucking us up, but maybe those demons will give you some ideas. Like something like that, yeah. We're too tired. Hey. I got the grill. Listen, I just want to grill here on a feudal planet. Why are you doing this to me? I don't want to work in the mines. It's like I got some ideas with that I would want to do. Yeah, maybe Dark Heresy would be a fun thing to run at some point. Also, as like, I'm not a Warhammer. I put Warhammer Vtuber, but like it's not exactly like my #1 thing. It would be kind of fun though to kind of lean into that kind of like bridge point a little bit. That's just a little bit. Hot Russian grills in my area. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, what religion wasn't? Let's see. What the previous religion was from? So it's kind of weird. Like I've actually heard the Max, the guy who did the turnip stuff, describe kind of the way the cults work. Where a lot of it is like, it's mostly that they're looking for the perfect idealized version of like whatever vegetables in their head. So like if they're like, oh yeah, no, we're looking for like the perfect carrot, and like that's kind of like their whole thing. So like I don't actually think any of the religion survives, because it's effectively turnip. It's weird because it's like a post-apocalyptic setting, but like a lot of people usually take those to be more like sci-fi-ish, I guess. Where turnip is very much like still kind of Napoleonic tech. There we go. Steve Hawking. Wait, what? What? As a grill? What? Nonda. Yeah, also let's get the little... So they got like... I'm just kind of doing like the base coat still. They also have these like little red, little... Like the cloth tying their heads together. House doors and making doors. So you're just covering the entire bases of dwarves. Which is pretty rad. I appreciate the devotion to dwarves in particular. Just like, this is my thing. Like I know some people do it. Like I have every elf army in every war game. I don't quite do that. Really though, I do gravitate toward the games like horrible little dudes. But these guys aren't really horrible little dudes though. Like the Quar doesn't really have that aesthetic or mindset to it. Generally there's just people just doing what they think is right and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, those are good reasons to enjoy dwarves. I'm as somebody who is very like ping-ponging between projects and stuff like that. I just find this like taking this and I'm making them dwarves. I'm taking this and I'm making them dwarves. I'm just big dwarfing every day. Perfect crab apple. Ah, Meister Miller. I mean, kinda. So it's really weird because specifically all non-root vegetables are dead. So like apples is kind of weird because yeah, you don't get like unless crab apples are like a type of weird root vegetable and I'm just not aware. I thought they were just like a fucked up apple. How you doing? I'm big Quarren. Let's go. Idor Shaman. And I was like, I want to paint them. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I was corrupted by the power of the beard. I see the beard and I'm like, oh, my dainty elven form will never have a truly glorious beard. Oh, 'tis what a shame. No. I'm not doing that. It's just fun to put on that voice. There we go. We got the little head. We got the little head. Yes, we do got the little head. But like, they basically said that like, the lores we've won are they not apples? I mean, there's like a lot of things that are like a name of a thing, but they're not exactly that thing. If that makes any sense. Hold on. I legitimately don't know. I legitimately don't know if crab apples are actually apples. Oh, they're like itty bitty little apples. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's true. I don't know what I would consider my style is. I really like either tanky shit, things that can summon a lot of dudes, or glass cannons, which is kind of like the full spectrum of just playing a game. So it's not like it's odd because yeah, I bounce around a lot. Though I think I just generally though if I am playing like a war game, I do like going for the tankier dudes because usually they got like a fun aesthetic to them. It's the best elf. That legitimately that means a lot, but also it's really funny because I get a lot of like how elves are lame and cringe and I hate them and I wish they would all die. You're cool though. So I get like the certificate for being the one cool elf. Though also Late Primrose in chat is also an elf, so you have to give her a similar pass. Tis only fair. Yeah, I think I also do tend to like shooting armies too. I'm over the place in my likes. Yeah, I'm the best elf because I'm a half elf by definition. By definition, I'm a half elf, even though I'm the elfiest half elf. Yeah, see, there we go. Fuck yeah. It's just all the secret elves hiding in my chat are just like, whew, okay, thank God, this is cool. We're so cool. Be thrown in the volcano. Yay! There we go. Unfortunately, because I'm used goods, the god of the volcano will not guarantee us a good harvest. So it might be a bit of a waste to throw me in the water. Oh, there we go. Stoneless. There we go. Go keep my hands kind of grippy today, but otherwise we'll go mimic mode. And also we're gonna keep the apron out today, just cause I'm crafting. Let's go. Actually, oh wait, no, that wasn't. I got one of those things where like I thought I was getting an update to a model that's being worked on for me, and I was like, hey, fuck yeah, let's go. And I checked my stuff and like it was spam. it was spam that included a lot of pictures, so my phone was like, oh yeah, this is probably it. Okay, oh, you like you some green skins? Fuck yeah, let's go. Also pretty legit. Then again, even though I did like a joke about Tau earlier, there's very few like armies or things in games that I would be like, oh you enjoy that thing? Gross. You're gross and your tastes are wrong. I don't think I would ever really do that. I'd be more somebody like, if somebody's like, you know what, I have this, I'm gonna like, I don't know. Probably if they just did like a weird Coomer thing where they're like, yeah, I took this totally normal thing, this totally normal army, and I made it real weird for you. I'm like, oh, please don't do that. I still need to watch Free Run. Still need to watch Free Run. Goddamn. Height impaired faction I'm partial towards. Hey, let's go. So goblins and dwarves, which is funny because they're kind of like natural enemies. So you get both sides of it. Only the sample doesn't have the cuffs. So unless like there's like a later core picture that has the. Oh, okay, I did find some. Okay, it's brown, not this. Luckily, I didn't get too far. Also, really bad survival. I mean, a lot of them do too. A lot of elves have bad survival instincts. It do be like that sometimes. So it does kind of show off a bit more of that like thigh sock area. I don't know. We'll keep working. I'll keep working on stuff. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. You guys are not ready yet by any stretch, but I'm getting there. I was like, I don't necessarily gravitate towards sad things, but every now and then, like, when a show makes me sad in a way that feels earned, I'm like, I think they've confirmed there's going to be 2 seasons. They would be silly not to. It's supposed to be like my super detail. Getting that a little bit. Stopped. Some Toho jams, por favor. I can't sleep at all. So opens third rocks. Oh yeah, no, that's a mood. I don't know. My caffeine intake has been okay recently. My sleep has gotten worse because the guild requires me to get up earlier now. It's just like, man, I already wasn't sleeping great. Now, so now I'm sleeping extra not great. I'm losing like maybe about like an hour a day. We got the cuffs. Let's get the cuffs for everybody. Then we'll go back to the tank because I still need to figure out what the fuck I want to do with you. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I very much believe that I would enjoy Free Run. I have no reason to doubt that show would be exactly something I would jam with. Pretty much based on everything I've seen and heard. How you doing, Jack? Yeah, I am working on the Western Arnyarans for core stuff. I got the lads here. Let me get the shoulder pad and also show you. I'm doing the Daen-Fen armored tractor. Well, yeah. How you doing though? How you doing? Trying to get these itty bitty little cuffs. That's certainly going. I'll shut up a bit later. But yeah, this is Here do be the tractor. Go ahead and give it a bit of a. I can go ahead and do that dark brown. Oh, let me just get that one more cuff. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. That cuff. Not half cuff. There we go. Yeah, it's a YouTube side. Neither actually. The Zombie Smith dude or Josh. I don't know. He goes by Josh on my mini factory, like the Josh Quartelli or something like that. These are actually 3D prints. He has like a 3D printing tribe now. Where just like he'll do like prior to this point, it's been like here's a tank, or like here's a alternate Crusader head. The Arnyarans are basically he's like this is going to be the first like 3D printing exclusive army. I think it's because they're so far to the side, like they're not everywhere. That's fine. I'll touch this up. Since they basically like kind of like stick up to the like what's it called? They're in the periphery of the setting, but they still have like a big impact. But like it's understandable why they could be like, yeah, these guys would probably make an okay fit for 3D prints. Somebody knows, hey, oh, let's go. My thought is that like I eventually might get that core starter box and then use some of the let's see, which ones do I got? I think I got Tolmor heads as well. Because I think I assume that you're also part of the same, like not Kickstarter, My Mini Factory thing as I am. Let's see. He also, he posted something today too. I wonder what he's got going on. Updated, added unsupported heads. Oh, okay. That's fine. I know technically what you're supposed to do if you're like a real serious business 3D print person is you just always get unsupported and then you manually do to support yourself. I'm lazy. And I find that pre-supported models get what I need done like 99% of the time, and the 1% that kind of fucks up, I can deal with later. Where first made rules for him. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. That's just keeps chatting. Hey, same. As I still eventually do want to get the official box. I've been sitting on it, just been like, seems neat. $80. I already got a lot of minis to paint. But really cool. Fuck. I think it's really close to my face. A very subtle thing for the little things. There we go. That's kind of rare that you know Josh, actually, though. Like, I don't know the dude, but like I immensely find it very fascinating. It's like, yeah, no, this is a project that I've had since I was a wee lad, and just in between working for like big companies that people would recognize. It's like, yeah, just keep doing this. Hey, it's all good, Fuber. Hey, don't worry. This is just the usual chill painting stuff. That is Brazilian Miku, yeah. That do be Brazilian Miku. Because, oh god, I'm also jelly about that as well. Yeah, it is a pretty spicy deal. I mentioned earlier that I'm a big fan of that like 2-player starter box, like self-contained board game thing. I assume that there's going to be some sort of like sniper rifle equivalent ready to go. But oh, I'm jelly. You get to play. Confrontation was way dead by the time I got into any sort of mini thing. I would love to do. I'm sure. I think it's not hard. I'm sure it's not hard to get confrontation minis these days, outside of maybe a few like really special models that are scalped to hell and back. But I'm so glad that Rackham's back catalog got bought up. So I'm hoping that means somebody who knows how to business and keep that godforsaken company afloat, because they can't, I guess. It's just that kind of usual like, hey, we like miniatures and games, so we release stuff, but also we don't know shit about business. Oh no, if we're talking about confrontation, my favorite thing are the so they will be coming soon. Nice. I like the Ophidian Alliance. Also, let me zoom out a little bit. Sorry, I'm like, I gotta do like a separate zoom level for this thing because he's such a big fucker. Get those little rivets that I just totally overshot earlier. Just like a couple. I'm also absolutely going to grime wash this thing because I want it to look worn. I don't want this to look factory fresh. I want this to look like it's seen some shit. How you doing, Flaming? Sorry. Games to mimic the style, yeah. I think there's a couple, like, just another game that mimics the style, like fucking Wrath of Kings. Though I'm gonna be using more Wrath of Kings minis for Relic Blade, which is really, really nice. Oh yeah, they are acrylic spirals, yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna muddy them. That's also the kind of thing that's a little tricky, is like, I got some mud paint. Oh, thank you. Good for the bless you. I got some mud paint that I might just put at the bottom before I do that. Okay, here's one good. Where's my aluminum? Where's my aluminium? Hold. Here we go. Probably shouldn't lick your blade. That'll be fine. Yeah, I've heard generally things about the new Deadpool movie. I am not. I don't know. Like, out of all the thousands of movies I would eventually like to get around, it's kind of lower on the list. Maybe some. There we go. This is like a good sized dry brush. Oh, like the fucking like great hero Yoshiko. Let's fucking go. Gonna do a little bit of a dry brush on. I think it's like I want to do what they kind of showed that were like a little bit of like dry brushing on the treads. Gotta be very, very careful because it's gonna be. Want this to come off as too strong. This is also kind of bringing out some of the other stuff too, like the kind of like the little rivets and like the little. It's also got like a little bit of texture that I don't know how much that came from the 3D printing process and how much that came from the actual sculpt. Either way, I'm here for it. And I'm like another 9 Giselles. Why are you getting so many Giselles? Are they just really good for the old world? Milk for the cornflakes, hell yeah. Yeah, I have to imagine that like you could probably do a lot worse for like a fun, stupid action movie. Yeah, I never saw Deadpool 2, but I did like I reasonably enjoyed Deadpool 1. Not like my favorite movie of all time, but like I remember like oh yeah, this is pretty fun. Should be good. Oh, let's go. The nice thing too is like now you can get the plastic ones and not have to deal with Finecast anymore because fuck Games Workshop and fuck Finecast. Why are they like that? That kind of dry brush, because they the sample one, he kind of had a similar dry brush look going on. And it was like a reasonably fun movie. Way too thick. The bottom, I don't know how much of the bottom I need to dry brush, because like I said, I think I'm gonna put some dirt there. The tricky thing is, God, I understand the tradition of not putting tanks on the bases, but goddamn, I like bases, so it really fucks with me that so many tank models just don't have them. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't do the Kipesh to sales. Yeah, so yeah, Confrontation was effectively like, it's a dead war game by a cool company called Rackham that did some neat war game stuff, but they, like a lot of mini companies, they just kind of made a bunch of terrible decisions one after the other, and then they died. Like, tis be the fate of so many companies. Oh yeah, the nice thing about, like, I looked up the core houses, I'm like, oh, I bet their houses are all fucked up. No, not really. Like, there's obviously a couple of them that would still, that are like those, like, funky little, not tree houses. No, they're kind of like multiple clustered anthill houses. That's kind of neat. Overall, it's not like their houses are like you could like use Mordheim terrain, honestly. I think for a lot of core house stuff, and I think that would get you some good mileage. I need to get me a better like FDM printer, MDF print. No, yeah, FDM. I need to get me a better FDM printer because goddamn, do I have a lot of good printable terrain, but like my current printer is just like basically just fucking just spinning its wheels. Oh yeah, I need to get this tube too. Hold on. Oh, okay, we'll give it the dry brushing, yeah. I don't think they're going to suffer though for Guild Ball because they still act like they didn't do anything wrong, and they're just like, yeah, maybe we went a little overboard. Anyway, we're releasing the catalog on for STLs. Enjoy. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna learn their lesson. It just kind of be like that. Yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah, you can totally use Confrontation. Also, yeah, like, the minis are still so good that, like, if you have them, you might as well use them for, like, other fun stuff. And Vortex Mixer. Oh, yeah, they actually... I'm actually not too surprised about them owning War Machine now, because, I mean, it was effectively the company was made out of ex-Privateer Press people. Which, I mean, also should explain, like, some level of the incompetence they tend to show from time to time. But... I'm not super surprised by really any of that. A little bit on that, like a little bit on some of these. I've like vary the metal a little bit. Get like a little. Just kind of get some like little obvious streaks that you can kind of like see, like little scratches and whatnot. What game you played? Yeah, what game did you play? Oh yeah. Or board game and stuff. Oh yeah, because they basically went like all in on board games, and I just don't. The board game market seems really, really difficult to break into. Like I'm not a huge board game dude. Like I'll play board games when I go to other people's like houses and I'll have a fun time, but I myself have very little desire to pick up board games. But yeah, because they were doing like a bunch of little mini. Oh, this is also speaking about companies doing like 3D printing their stuff. Oh yeah, Smash Up's a pretty legit game. That's a pretty legit choice. But Night Models, the guys who do like the fucking like Batman war game and like the DC war game, are apparently doing like trying to move some of those models to like STLs. Like straight up, you can just get some like they're apparently going to do like a big Kickstarter-ish thing on My Mini Factory, and like they already have like a Superman and a Batman and like a Martian Manhunter you can buy. Just like, huh, nice. I mean, mind you, if you wanted any of those, it's not like you had to really like wait. Like, oh no, however, will I get a Superman STL on the internet? Those don't exist anywhere. They're so rare. Nobody has ever thought to make a 3D printable version of Superman. Oh, what? Huh. This is groundbreaking stuff, but hey, it's cool because it's licensed. I think it's like, oh, that's neat. If they begin moving some of the Batman line over like the some of like the one-off like builds and stuff, I would fucking love that. I would love it. I would absolutely love that shit if they did that. Even out some of the metal-ish bits. What do we gotta do to get you really ready, my dude? Like if I get the belt, if I get the belt, let's go. That'll be. That can just kind of remain a group. Get that. That. This thing would actually take like magnets really well. This is so fun. I guess I could also just make like a weird connector in the very middle where it's like that'll connect to the bottom and that'll connect to a base. Oh yeah, no, it's a very good tank. I love this tank to pieces. It's a very, very good tank. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like when they do, like I think it was like there was like a Nurgle demon that was like a Nurgle Hellbrute that I think was like naughty, evil, bad, smelly time fun box or something like that. I love it because like I was curious. I was like I don't know why I was like I kind of want to see what Horus Heresy stuff looks like for the the word bearers. I'm like I want to see their stuff, and I was because like I don't know why like this is what I talk about where like I accumulate so many work in progress minis because my brain is always like how you should take a look at that. Like but why? You should look up. You should look up the Horus Heresy bits for word bearers. Do I have to? Like yes. I'm like okay. And like they were usually like dark spooky apostle boys or something like that. Like it was like you get the goofy little names. It's fun. Oh fun. That's I'll have to touch up the metal on the front of that a little bit. This is such a good tank. I haven't played Smash Up in a hot fucking minute. It has been a while since I played Smash Up. To the point where I just don't remember how to like. I know you just take some like it's like a deck building game where you just take some decks and you just go, you smash them up. You just put them together. Looking for excessive shinies. How you doing, Lovely? Board game where watched was the meanest one. Oh no. Yeah, I mean that's always just kind of the fear of like doing anything creative. That you're like, I did think I did a great job, and somebody's like, your thing was shit. Oh, okay. I'm kind of guilty of that too. Like when we make fun of like Raythrough and stuff like that. Like that was somebody's passion project. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I didn't do the wood stuff. Get that. I think I just like use khaki and kind of just draw lines up the side of the wood. I can go and do that now. Which is nice because I'm going to use the khaki for the lads anyway. We're at 3 hours. God, yeah, no, I don't think the individual Quar themselves are going to be done tonight. Yeah, next week's painting might literally just be like, I want to wrap up a bunch of little projects, so we'll see. Another thing I did too, like I said, what's it called? The lads, these lads, the rat ogres. I need to get bases for them. I think I gotta get bases done sometime tonight. I have printed out a bunch of base stuff. And what I really, really need to do with that is, like... So normally, I think I need to dry brush on this, actually. There's like a decent amount of good, like, sculpted wood texture that I would be totally remiss if I just sacrificed all that. I mean, painting rats is going to be happening this weekend, too. Tomorrow. Oh, shit, I never glued the bullets into my rat blaster. I'll have to do that at some point. I 3D printed some rats for my rat blaster to shoot. My rattling warp blaster. I call it the rat blaster, just because it's shorter. There we go. Yeah, there we go. No, this is the correct choice. This is the correct choice. Got got some nice wood texture. I didn't do. We totally lost. And like, luckily, this is a like nice enough color that I can just kind of dry brush over the metal. Hey, there we go. Blew my rat blaster's euphemism 100%. Especially if you do like a voice before you do it, like glue my rat blaster. There you go, like that. That's what you wanted, right? That's like when you type those combinations of words. That's specifically the thing you wanted me to say. So you're welcome. I did the monkey danced to the tune. High risk, high reward. Hell yeah, let's go. It's actually, no, it used to be a high-risk bet whether I would actually paint rats, and now it's just like a thing I do. Unsubscribe, good. Just calling the weak. There we go. But yeah, no. You can all thank Crichton for that. So there we go. Just take this little like artist opus dry brush every now and then, hitting it up. And a reinforcements means so near. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be. I guess, like I said, I'm pretty certain that my goal is like the Giselles are nice, but I don't super care about the Giselles because I already got some. My big thing is I want to get the ogres, the claw lord, the engineer, and the gray seer, and those are all at like a various states of being pretty close to being done. Some of them I want to do. Maybe I just need to I like having my airbrush but like, maybe I just need to get good at doing painted glow on effects, because I think the airbrush, getting all that all set up and like worried about, oh god, too much. Worried about just like fucking that up pretty bad has kind of held off progress on some of those. So I don't know. Khaki is a very good dry brush color. It's so nice. Yeah, I got these a while ago. Just because, like, I'm once again, I'm very not immune to propaganda. Like, if somebody advertises a thing that seems neat for mini painting, and I think there's like a reasonable use for it, I'll usually get it. Like I got all the villainy inks for that reason as well. Like, we're gonna be using probably just the Goon's Grime tonight. I could maybe put some of the, like, there's like a black one I haven't really messed with. So I haven't got time to set it up yet. I have a FDM little paint holder thing for like for all these like bigger paints, like these bigger jars, like not jars, but you know, like bigger bottles. Because my current ones just didn't fit anything, and also like the 3D printed ones that I made are fine. They just kind of always have some like weird issues where they just don't hold the paints right, or like they just kind of take up a lot of space. So I'm going back to FDM for that. So how you doing, Dr. Anime? Welcome. Yeah, I only got 2 because they are expensive. They are objectively very, very expensive. So I'm like, I don't need to go that hardcore into these. But it is cool that they're not fine cast. As somebody who painted the fine cast ones, once again, they suck. Thank you for that, Beth. Thank you. The fine cast ones absolutely like blow. They're not. They're awful. Oh, I know. Yeah, we gotta get a little bit of the metallic. Re-get this gear slightly. This one. But yeah, I would love that kind. Like every now and then I eye those like fancy like $100. Like this is every artist opus dry brush. I'm like, ooh, that's gonna be neat. That would be neat. But like, hey, that's that's something to shoot for, I guess. Just like one day, like it'll if it comes, it'll come. I'll get those fancy ones. There we go. And yeah, I'm not gonna get the bottom. The bottom is probably gonna get dirt crusted. The problem is like as much as I like the dirt effects, it takes forever to dry. That would actually just be. It's also tricky because I want to put these guys on sand. I'm gonna do dirt and sand. Oh yeah, why are you wanting to sell your TRPG books? You mentioned that earlier and I'm curious. Like what was the reasoning on that? I'm sure you got your reasons. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do some dirt. Also do. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm glad this didn't leak. I got a big Tupperware of sand. I don't know if there's a good way I could show it on screen. So here's my plan. Here's my plan. What? No, I'm not. No, power level stuff is dumb. I'm not doing that. Klinsky's red sable brushes. Honestly, the Black Rose. I have a couple of sable brushes. I don't use them very often because it's like they're very. This is just like the way my brain has worked because of just like the way I grew up. I'm like, oh no, these are nice brushes. I should save them. Why? Like legitimately, why? It's the dumbest brain worms. Like I have a couple. I think I have like 3, maybe. Yeah, are they actually any good? I was always curious about those Squidmar brushes because I know, like, you know, Squidmar stuff is always weird that, like, he's a good painter, but I don't like the way he does some of his content that feels like borderline clickbaity, I guess. Yeah, we'll use him for free ending. Ah, gotcha. Let's grime up. Just want to grime up all the stuff. I never know what's like the right level of grime for like treads. Like, do I do it? The example picture that they did. Yeah, no, it's I think it's for me. It's because I was kind of like, I just like on this one. We'll figure it out. Yeah, no. Everyone does that. I think to some degree. I forget. So my plan is I want to hit this with dirt, and then I want to blast this with some like sand. Let's just go full tilt. Yeah, like if this helps get it done, you know, that'll be worthwhile. This will be one crusted up, just on the wheels. Just doesn't need to get like much more wild than that. Just like the wheel areas. It's been through the dirt, through the ditches it burns in the back of its Dragular. God damn it, Dragular. Okay, what? This is fine. But yeah, no. Let's see. But where am I? But yeah, no. I have that same issue. Personally. Oh, okay. Okay, so like, oh, so these were kind of okay. So regardless of him as a person, which I'm sure he's a nice enough dude. I just don't like the way he does stuff. They're probably still very legit brushes. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, Rob Zombie's Dracula. But it's one that, like, every now and then people will, like, bring that song out for a meme or whatever, and it's just kind of funny because, like, my adopted human father, I don't think he was, like, a Rob Zombie fan, but he was kind of, like, big into, like, that kind of, like, era of music. So it's like I remember hearing that just kind of unironically while just driving around during my childhood. I wasn't driving. I mean, I was just riding around the car. Um, let's see. How's you doing, Chubly? A hand stabilizer. Ooh. I don't exactly know what a hand stabilizer. I assume it like grips you by the wrist, and kind of helps helps with stabilization. But like, I'm curious like what degree it does that. That sounds like it could be very neat. I know some people got like shaky hand issues too, so I can imagine something like that would be pretty baller. Bottom. I may have a friend at a run zombie. Hey, yo, let's go. Like not dissing John Robert Zombos. I don't know what his actual name is. Is his name actually Robert Zemeckis? How you doing, Zelix? Yeah, we dirting up some Quar for the tank, especially. Yeah, I could see it being useful for arthritis. It feels like something that like somebody had like a legitimate medical need for it, and then someone else is like, "What if?" Mini painting, which not that there's anything wrong with like taking something for one use and using it for mini painting. There's a lot of mini painting products that started out in other fields that people are like, oh no, these are just good. This is good at fulfilling a very specific job. All right, so I have grunged up the wheels a decent okay amount. Oh, Brandon Myers, welcome. All right, let's put up the grime for now because I want to try a thing that I've not done. I've not done a thing like this. We'll find out. So the idea is, I want to try using sand with this. So I want to try. It's gonna be weird. I just want to try to see what happens if I just like. I'm going to use the dirt more as a binding agent for the sand because these people come from like a desert. This is very fine. Technically, this is like pet store grade sand. It's nice though. Don't ever buy. Listen, don't ever buy sand from like a war game company. It's sand. Like, if you don't have access to sand, I get that. I don't live in an area with a lot of sand. Please, just like so, was in there. Go to a pet store. They have all kinds of grits of sand for pets. Because like, you know, some people just got like turtles and stuff that need the oh fuck, hold on. Don't get the interior too much. I didn't dirt that side. Hold on. Or a gardening store works. Yeah, or a Home Depot. You could get the fuck out of some sand at a Home Depot. I forgot to get like around. I also kind of get it around the bottom. Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt. Kind of just doing this at like a semi-efficiency determined level. There we go. Oh yeah, bake it too. Absolutely bake it. I know I take a lot of sticks from my yard and I just bake them for a while. Like I do a low and slow at what like exactly. Oh yeah, no, I do it like 20 minutes at like 300 degrees. Yeah, we're doing, it's not necessarily Warhammer minis themselves, but that's the general idea. There we go. All right, so we got some sand. This guy's been through the Arnyaran desert. I mean, just in there. Fine with an hey, base chaos enjoyer. Let's go. I'm doing a type of mini called Quar today, which is not exactly Warhammer, but it's like it's mini painting, so it's a similar idea. Yes, it's a similar idea. So let's see what I am currently doing, but like I do a lot of like chaos and Death Guard, and so the question now is how long do I want to wait for this to dry? I imagine that the dirt will dry a bit quicker because of the sand. So yeah, yeah. I bake it. I think some people do like ammonia boils and stuff like. Or not ammonia boil. I don't know. Some people I think boil some of their stuff. I know some people do like no bleach. Sorry, not ammonia. Bleach is what I was thinking of. Let's get that dirty paper. Not like a really scuffed paper. Oh no. I can't use the paper plate because I got a glue gun stuck to it. Those are cards. thing I can put it on. Ah, okay. Cool. All right, so I found this paper plate, which is I used when I did the terrain series. I need to take some pictures of the terrain stuff I did. Yeah, so my experience comes with like reptiles. So specifically when you have reptiles, they recommend you bake the wood. So maybe it's different for other things. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna put the tank on my lap. Let's keep it nice and safe and warm. No, I can't do it. Mostly just because I could feel it beginning. I'm gonna give that maybe about 10 minutes or so to kind of dry. Then all right, these lads. What do lads? What am I thinking needs to happen for them? Do I want to keep doing base coats? That wouldn't hurt actually. Let's do some of the skin. So, but the thing is, it's like I don't want them to look better. No, let's go back to layering a bit. What's how do I paint rats and Quar? Let's go. It's fine. I do both. Yeah, bake. So just yeah. Usually it's like it's for. I assume either way works. I just imagine if you when you bake the wood, it doesn't really change the properties of it. Like it still basically looks the same and whatnot. So that part's kind of nice. But what are frogs? You know, a bunch of stuff. Wait, what? Oh, pissed. I said no, but use my 3K points. Oh, hold on. Am I just did I miss a point spin? On that. If there's a point spin, I can and it just didn't go through. Let me know what that is, and I'd be more than happy to fix that. Is all good. I just heard bake myself. Yeah. Usually it's for like mites and stuff like that. Get some vehicles. Hey, yo, let's go. Please, if I miss your redeems, let me know. I've been getting a slightly more active chat, so it's beginning. Okay, I'll drink some water. I will drink some water. Yeah, I imagine after a while painting like hazard stripes on. Like, do you do hazard stripes on basically like every infantry unit? That sounds like it could get like a lot. This guy. Focus on, buddy. Hey, there we go. Oh, we be big stretching. We be big stretching. All right. What am I doing with this lad? Oh yeah. I'm trying to layer. I think it's because since I hit like all the other colors and like this the initial khaki was not super. Oh, I gotta get the buttons. Oh, I gotta get the buttons. The buttons are gold, and I feel like that's gonna cause like. Okay, so what we'll do? I have a plan of some sort. So how you doing, Quay? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting the Quar lads. It's going pretty good. Get around the buttons. We'll try to highlight the area around the buttons, and then I will try to paint the buttons gold. And then if there's any spillage, I'll deal with that. I would in general avoid Green Stuff World as a company. They're kind of like borderline scummy. Like their end products are fine, but they steal a lot of stuff, like ideas from other people, or just like buy stuff off of Temu or like Alibaba and resell it at markup. So I don't necessarily recommend them. Tommy has got some pretty good stuff. Oh, where did the ear? Oh, so you're trying to pet ears? Hold on. Hey, maybe the pet ears is getting weird. I can fix that. Don't worry. Excellent. That was my bad. Thank you for letting me know. Like I said, if it eats your redeems ever, or like I just miss it because tis I only one man. I'm more than happy to fix it. Do not worry. Yeah, no, it's a hazard stripes. Oh god, about half is what I do. Yeah, I mean, hazard stripes look baller. They do look baller. I will agree. I feel the same way about the Death Guard like trim and all the little tentacly bits, but I feel like that's still a bit more manageable than all the hazard stripes. So my condolences. I think the army painter stuff is probably fine. I don't have a huge amount of experience with it. I know Tamiya has 2-part epoxy putty stuff, which is functionally green stuff. That's probably where I'd recommend. I've had generally nothing but good luck with Tamiya over the years. And like, if you have to get Green Stuff World, it's not like I'm gonna hate you forever or it's like the end of the world. It's just like, and like I paint with Green Stuff World brushes that I got for a while ago, and they've held up, so I just don't get rid of them. I just kind of give that a little bit of awareness, just letting people know that like what shenanigans they're up to. Ah, fuck. Chat for you my greeting. See, I thought I said hello, Zelix. Maybe I did. In that case, I am sorry. See, I saw if I scroll up, just how's it rock? Oh, I thought I said how it was rocking. I could be on crack though. That could be fair. Oh yeah, I'm trying to get that like little bit. Oh, God. Like another one is like nobody will ever see from this angle, but I will. Roughly around there. And I think all the buttons are good. Oh yeah, Milliput's also a good option as well. Milliput's also like very, very legit. Let's get those gold buttons. Where's my gold? Go. Okay, let's go. Oh, the glorious paint shaker. I have to, I know that you're not supposed to use it for a super long time. Effectively, because like I heard early on that like, if you overuse those, there's a possibility of getting like some sort of like repetitive motion injury. To what degree? I don't really know. Like I'm not ever like hitting that up to the point where I think I'd ever be in danger. I just remember early on looking at those, like, yeah, just don't like sit there and blast those for like 10 minutes. Because I think that's one of those things that like even like because like those are originally used in like laboratories and stuff, right? So like those people occasionally from time to time have similar issues. I like really thin brush. It don't used to look good, Tachi. Oh no. Virtual upgrades look awesome, just saying. I mean, they probably do sound pretty awesome. How you doing, Clay? How you doing? Yeah, I technically have a stalled out Death Guard Horus Heresy army. It's no real pain for it or anything. I just got a lot. You're using the Apple? Okay, you're going to need to explain. It's like, I've heard of people using mini painting stuff with apple barrel craft paints. I get that can be a necessity thing. But like if you're doing Horus Heresy, I don't think money's an issue. So I'm baffled. So I am legitimately baffled why you're using. Please explain. I need to know. I'm willing to not judge you. I just have. I mean, no, they're great for terrain. Cause like it's like one of those things that like on my greatest foes I'd be like, I sentence you to paint hazard stripes with apple barrel paints. Sounds like hell. I do know that if you thin them enough, they're probably fine. That sounds well. Yeah, I mean, getting yeah, because I don't think they do like a metallic paint, so that would make sense. You have to go for lead belcher. Still wild fucking move. Legit impressed. I would go insane far earlier than you have. Buttons, hey. The itty bitty buttons. I also got way too much gold out, but they're I think these guys literally only have gold for the buttons. That'll be fine. It's a metallic primer. I mean, some people do that, but yeah. Yeah, I remember there was a friend of mine, like I said, I know that's a thing some people do, and some people can do it well, because like if you're a good enough painter, you can do whatever. But I do have war flashbacks for a friend of mine that did like a War Machine army with apple barrel paints, and he did not thin the paints. Like it wasn't as bad as like if you've ever seen those like Space Marines where somebody will paint the like someone will straight up paint have painted a face onto the Marine's helmet, which is really bizarre. Yeah, that's what that guy did. Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I noticed the whole like Perturabo was cheated out of building the Imperial Palace and all. I like me angry Purdy. This thing. Let's go back to the taunt. Mostly dried? Like I can hold on. Let me zoom out. This is looking like absolute fucking nonsense. Like I can poke this. There we go. Like I can poke this and it mostly doesn't come off. How you doing, Atomic Boy? Welcome. Alright, so I think I'm gonna make an attempt. 140 some monsters. Sounds about right, because you can just kind of stick the name hero on anything. Alright, let's get the finger paint with it. It's one of those things that like I would like to say like don't do that, but I'm sure somebody. Yeah, I also do kind of want to finger paint a mini. I do got a palette. So I use a wet palette. This is for terrain. This is for a terrain project a while ago, so now it's just a tactical dirty paper plate. And for that purpose, it works pretty good. I cannot complain about it. Gonna say it looks good. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, if people at your local store saying your models look baller, do not let me give you any shit. I'm mostly giving you shit for the progress. I'm mostly giving you shit because I feel like that's a wild thing to do. But like, if the models look good, I mean, hey, good for you. Fuck yeah. I mean that in all earnesty. Let's get some of that enamel paint on there. Let's get some of the grind. Oh no, drying up. Got some rust in some spots. I don't think this one ever sealed right. Fuck this up. Or my poor bottle of Goon's Grime is not doing it. Luckily, I got another bottle. I think I'm willing to say that was a user error. Let's get some mineral spirits. Let me probably moving around there. And get them back in place. Not it. A hype Brandon for being strong. I will. Oh, there we go. What do they do? Let's see. All right. Get a little distracted because I'm grabbing my net. Get out of there. Luckily, since summer is dying down, I live in an area that gets hit with a lot of bugs, so I'm super ready for all the bugs just to fuck off. So I'm so ready for that. But in a decent amount, I'm thinning the ever-loving fuck out of this. Not just to be grimy, but not fighting the bosses. Best of luck with that. So. Oh, that's way too thin. Oh, that's way too thin. Get a little bit more on there. They're winning, yeah. I'm having the biggest faith in this bottle of Goon's Grime lasting. It's weird because like the way the bottle came off, I think I fucked up opening it and I just don't think it ever sealed properly. I can always just sneak some streaking grime in there. Some dirt. See, I used to be, I still like summer a lot as a season, but I also now I enjoy jacket weather a whole lot, so fall is just real nice for me. Oh, very thin. Hold on. I think I'm gonna do that. Where's my streaking grime? We're hybridizing. Take it on my lap. Suit. Oh yeah, I don't typically gotta wear suits. That's fair. I just need to put together paint. No, that's real. Especially for like Horus Heresy, you always gotta do like a lot of Like, I remember that was kind of like the thing. It's just like, oh yeah, no, everything in Horus Heresy is like 3,000 points, and also you got to just do like a lot. Like, I still think like I would like to get my army put together for that. I think that's super. Okay, no, okay, this is the level of wear and tear I was hoping for. Getting that. And working that into everywhere. Just get the crevices, get the how else is gonna interact with the sandal? Ooh, there we go. It's permeating the sand. That onto the wood. I might have to tweak the sand stuff a little bit. Probably not too. Oh. Hey, suit yourself. Hey, there we go. Fucking Google. There we go. I could always just like re-glue on the sand as well. Yeah, I guess at this point, the sand is probably going to need a little bit more of a touch-up thing. I think the point I want to get right now is just get like the general area of this. Last StarCraft. See, yeah, I saw that. I also apparently saw recently that there was like another interview where somebody said that like it was I can never get like good information. Like there was, I forget who said it, but it was something to the degree of like, yeah, Games Workshop's designs really influenced Warcraft, but we didn't go with them because like we really wanted to have control of our own IP. Which that makes a decent amount of sense. How you doing, Belner? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will hydrate when I'm not neck deep in doing enamel wash. We should be soon. We should be soon. How you doing though? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Currently grinding the fuck up out his tank. It's going pretty well. I'll self-suit you. Just like the way you typed out that equivalent of like the grumble, 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 grumble. Rabble, rabble. Yeah, so I don't know. It's weird. Which, I mean, honestly, I kind of think they probably still made the correct decision, where it's just like, yeah, you still do have full control of your own IP at the end of the day. Now, I'm not a Blizzard person, so I usually, when I hear people bitch about their IP, I don't know how much of that's, like, true or not, but there we go. Alright, so this guy is dirted up. Any little bit of, like, a nail rust around the sides. A little bit in there. Probably need to do a little bit touch up. Like I don't think this one I'm going to I don't think this one I am going to be hitting it up with this. Oh wait, this I think it's shot. Yeah, there we go. I like enamels because they're still less of a pain in the ass to do on stream. Got some dirt on this guy, yeah. Alright, this guy's gonna continue to be drying till probably... Yeah, I did that like relatively light, so I don't think I'm gonna really... And now that I am free, I will hydrate. We back. See, let's go. So we lost the Rogue Traders. We came back to Galaxy on Fire. Hell yeah. Interplay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because no, they got fucked, didn't they? About like all the Fallout stuff. Oh, that's a bummer. I still like the idea that like Fallout was originally like a GURPS thing, which is just such a like a weird like. I don't hate GURPS. I don't see a huge reason to ever run it. Just because I don't super need a... At least for me, I like learning new systems, so having to settle on like one universal system just doesn't really activate my almonds. Though I do know some people like live and swear... Also, I think this is... Oh yeah, this is the whole... In the middle of my music playlist, I have a whole Yuka Nagase like mini concert. And I like Yuka, so I just don't ever take it out, but it's like, oh no. It's just straight up, just like an entire concert. I needed to remove that. Another shoot. I mean, early G-Dubs has definitely made some like really poor IP choices, and like maybe having a good tie-in game with the stuff would have worked. But yeah, at the end of the day, though, like I think they also said that like they've also had some issues. Blizzard's had some issues in the past working with IP holders. So like, eh. Really warranted criticism. There we go. I like it's like completely warranted though. You're at least you're aware of it. And you're having fun with it. Which, D&D license probably get big until Bethesda dumbed it out. Yeah, we got New Vegas on it, so that's not too bad though. Yeah, I do. As somebody who has not played the original 2 Fallouts, I do really want to one of these days. I mean, one of these days, I would very much like Fallouts, but it's kind of low on the list. I'm still in video game land. Oh god, hold on. Let me. That's fine. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I get that new lens at some point. I keep putting it off because it's just like a huge ass purchase. I do think that will be like the last little step to like truly get fully pop off. Now we're doing the this is also not going to be their final color. I want to do a brighter khaki on this, but I'm just trying to like really clean it up with this shade, and also like there's like a couple little areas that just you kind of see. Oh, there we go. How you doing, Heather? Welcome. The Raising of Chicago. Oh, wait, is this the Chicago? Wasn't it like the Chicago fire was like started by like a cow or something like that? It was some dumb reason that set Chicago on fire, and because at the time all the buildings were wood. But also, I might be stealing your thunder on this as well. Nicholas to make Pauldrons and Greaves copyrighted. Yeah, or like all the chapter stuff. Oh, Chapter House. The whole Chapter House lawsuit led to some really weird things with the game, which is sad. Did Patrick start? Did Tarso's pet? Oh. Huh. Oh, the raising. Oh, damn. Okay. Like raising it higher. Ah! What if we take Chicago and we move it over here? I do like that the Chicago fire ended up being like a weirdly a positive, I believe, because at the very end, they could replace a lot of rickety old like wooden structure stuff with like some new sturdier concrete, and then also they got to better plan the city routes and stuff like that. Pineapple might make spores because of Chapter House. I mean, you still can. Like, that's the thing, is that if you're just playing with your buds, at the end of the day, Games Workshop can't say shit. Do whatever you want. But yeah, I guess if you're wanting to do like a tournament, you are kind of fucked a little bit. It's a raise. Hey, got him. It's not a sigh of defeat. It's a sigh of just like letting it all in. Just really processing. There we go. Only 20. So, look at him though. Okay, I will say this, like doing the little, like the rim, I think is always just gonna be a little tricky until the wash picks it up. I think that'll be a great candidate for that. And spot on his back. I don't know exactly what's up with that. Just, oh yeah, I remember that, the Kickstarter. It's not really something that's up my alley, but they do seem pretty cute. So fuck yeah, that's the best. That was like mostly for like a mini collection, right? If I'm remembering that right. I don't think was there a game equivalent like attachment to that, or was it just like all doggos? Tiny little bit of rope getting there. Have a Chihuahua rogue. Hey, let's go. Vegas made the Outer Wilds. No, they did Outer Worlds. They did this. I keep getting this mixed up too. Outer Worlds is by the Shambling Corpse of Obsidian, and Outer Wilds is done by someone totally different. So, oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. I feel like most things these days, even if you're just selling like a mini, like I know a lot of STL makers that straight up will just be like, yeah, here's here's a 5th edition adventure tied into these minis you got. And like, on one hand, I do not give a shit about 5th edition, like, at all. Part of me is really, really curious. It's like, just going through and just like reviewing a bunch of these, just kind of like, oh yeah, you ordered a thing. Here's an adventure. Fuck it. They kind of did this, kind of, yeah. Stick to 30k. I mean, that makes sense. From what I understand, the 30k community is because so many models are super expensive or like hella out of print that they're a bit more lax about like proxies and stuff like that. Like, I know my Death Guard guys, I'm using heads from like a like STL heads that I 3D printed, because also you have to be insane to get like 10 Death Guard heads for like $30. I'm sorry, Games Workshop, no. People make better looking heads for cheaper. Horse Heresy is a very silly thing for you to price gouge on. Hey, go get some food, Zelix. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Dude, how much time more do I got? I got an okay amount of time. Got just enough to like really get these kind of like definitely not getting done. Definitely going into the to-do pile. But the foundational work is there. Forge World Tax is real, yeah. But I was like, I'll just like, I figured that like, because it was going to be a game that I know apparently now that there is like a decent sized Horus Heresy narrative league where I'm at. And I don't know if I'm going to get in on that ever. But I think from what I understand, even my local shop is like, they're kind of like, the place I like to play it is not, no, I like these are 3D printed models. I love 3D printing. My 3D printers are kind of old garbage, and I need to get better ones because they've been severely outdated by just like better resolutions and ease of use and stuff like that. The stuff like that. Hey, don't worry. I know that Horus Heresy point values are very like they fluctuate a lot too based on like your whatnot. So I would not expect you to be like, all right, how many points of Iron Warriors do you have? Go. There's be like, all right, these tactical Marines got like a bayonet. These ones don't. These ones got this one's got this weapon variant. Okay. The designs are baller. Like objectively, like I'm pretty sure there's very few like I'm gonna say loyalist legions. The traitor legions they're kind of their own thing post heresy. But comparing like a heresy era ultramarine with like a modern era ultramarine, and that's because now like Games Workshop has dialed back on like the really baller designs, but I think it's because they really want to go back to like, hey, Space Marines are an army for newbies. Like instead of having to get like, oh, this is like the Vintalixa. It is a Ultramarine unit. It has all the bits and bobs, so many. Or like, here's a character that was in one novel. We made him a model. His model has not been updated since 2007. But we're selling it for you for $40 each shit. Like I think they've been trying to dial back on that a little bit, but also you do lose some of the majestic bling. You lose some of that glorious bling that when people look at Space Marines, like usually the art, because like older art, you'll just see like a guy just decked out in drip, and you're like, I want that. I want the drip. And you learn that the drip is still expensive because it's for Horus Heresy. Oh, the cost of drip is so high. But yeah, at least for the 3D printing, what's it called? 3D printing stuff for Horus Heresy is really, really nice. Like even just for upgrades. Like I'm still using the base Games Workshop bodies I got, but it's like, yeah, I could do all the alternate heads and like little pauldron decorations and vehicle decorations I want, and it's very, very nice. There we go. Yeah. Play 40. Oh yeah, get so many. I'll say hello, one colleague also. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Let me shout you out. Hello nerds. You do not know me. I'm Howard the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgles gamer, right? And today I'm painting Quar models. Well, that's enough for a full ass game then. Fuck yeah, let's go. What were you up to? Down Stellar. Oh, how is the Stellaris going? Fuck yeah, nice and nice and nice. I have not played Stellaris in a hot minute. That game is rad as hell. But yeah, how's it going, everyone? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and I'm currently painting Quar. They are these funky little guys. They're like little anteater hobbits. They love their land and they hate war, but they're always being put into war because life is cruel like that. But yeah. If anyone has any questions about any of the mini things I'm doing, let me know. Also, I got a bit of a sniffle, so like if I sound stuffed up, I am. But let me get some water. Those games. Oh yeah, BattleTech is like God, someday my battle mechs will actually get painted. I should actually do some of the core colors though, because they're funny little lads that have like very interesting color schemes. There we go. I know there's VTubing spaces are kind of weird for raids because like I guess a lot of typical Twitch people don't get a whole lot. VTubing can be like everything about VTubing is just kind of weird in terms of just stuff happening. But I do appreciate the raids though. They're very, very nice. Awesome. Got my like little dirt texture though. I don't just like violently knock it off. We're going to get a couple of like little, maybe with some of the bright cheery colors on them. One of them in the book is purple. Like the example, Western and Arnyaran is purple. So we will be purple in them. So you absolutely should. Though I understand though, because if you're doing Imperial Guard infantry credits, so probably a fuckload of dudes. But I do Skaven myself, so I know the pain of assembling and painting hundreds of just little disposable chaffs that will explode. Still love them though. Still love them. Skaven do not got the biggest lifespan. But, that's not too bad. I believe you. I believe in you. You'll get there. You'll get there. So initially, yeah, I kind of had the same issue too, Osprey. What I'm thinking about doing is I've seen other people just do like every battle mech in a different scheme. Where the idea is like, yeah, you just have like random groups getting together to form like a company. Because I know previously I tried to do like a coherent like full scheme, and I kind of wonder if that's a fool's errand because like if I want to mix and match, like, oh yeah, what if I want to like mix and match my different like mechs for a game? And it's like I paint everyone in one scheme, but then I do a different one. It's like, oh, they're gonna be out of order. Not out of order, like they're gonna visually clash. But if they're always clashing all the time, then that doesn't really exist. So I don't know. I think both ways are valid to do it. And I have seen some really good, nice, cohesive paint jobs where it's like, yeah, all of these are the exact same style, but you get to see that color scheme repeated on like from like the big mechs like to the smaller ones. And it looked really, really cool. But yeah, best of luck with that though. Best of luck with the Imperial Guard. I believe in you. Yeah, today technically these are not actually Warhammer. These are Quar. I stream in the Warhammer category no matter if I'm painting Warhammer or not, because like it's a shorthand that people can use for like, oh yeah, like this is a mini painting stream. So I do paint. I will be painting rats tomorrow though. Got rat prep to do. I got rat prep to do, and I actually don't know if the rat prep will be done in time because I'm gonna be going to the store tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and mini painting in Warhammer is. No one's giving me shit for it. I just find it funny. This is like, yeah, it's like I'm in the Warhammer category, but I'm painting little like World War I anti. Use a unified set. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could just have like a green with like a red accent and like a blue with a red accent, or just like I guess like a shared symbol too. Something like that would actually. I don't know. Not next week. Next week is gonna be Trench Crusade week. I have so much Trench Crusade. I got so much fucking Trench Crusade. Like I gotta get the lads together from the Kickstarter. I don't think I'm gonna get all the Kickstarter done one night, but maybe if I get like 2 of the models, get those going. Yeah, exactly. Also might be having a fun other secret Trench Crusade project in the works that I'm still hammering out the details for. So stay tuned for that, maybe? Question mark. But yeah, I got the Kickstarter in this. see. Oh no. See, so Callie, I think that's the opposite. Like, I mean, if you are like, listen, painting a Baneblade would be fun. Don't deny yourself the fun just because, like, because otherwise it turns into like a chore. You're like, I'm doing, like, if you look at every Imperial Guard you paint or build as like the tax to eventually have the joy of the Baneblade, you're gonna kind of resent them a little bit. Yeah, so Bobby, I got the dude variant of that, the one that's like, where's he at? He's not built yet. It's like this guy, this style with the, like, the over the shoulder style. Yeah, I mean, I it's an understandable impulse, but I've been there before, and I still am kind of there in some respects. But like, if I did the same thing with my Skaven, because like, as much as I have 40 Skaven from the new Skaventide box, if I waited to do that, I would go fucking crazy. Lake guard. Oh, okay, you got a fuckload of guard then. Let's go. How's you doing, Shukon? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, you gotta have fun with it. You gotta have fun with it, or else, like I said, yeah, it is a chore. Thinking for... I'm gonna use a brighter blue? Prussian blue? Oh, I actually do think you, like, should magnetize it, because, like, usually a lot of those tanks are, like, kind of, like, the changes between weapon arrays are pretty minimal. I think there are magnetization guides. Hello, Maple! Welcome, everybody! Welcome, Leaf Buds. Let me say hello to all the nice people. Hello, Maple. Hello, Tevomato. Hello, CPL Elemina. Hello, Sizzle Monting, Salt Wizard, Kazman, Frigiduct, Ryan the Space God, Gamer Lex, Dr. Hidaka, I know you, and Alejandro One Arm. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let me shout you out. Hey, if you guys do not know me, I am Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a major painting VTuber of the Nurgle's Cave variety. If you like Hag Elf Red, how about Hag Elf Green? Oh yeah, let me show you what I'm working on today. So I'm not painting Warhammer models. That's a lie. I am painting models for a small indie game called Quar. These are Quar. They are not done yet by any means. These are effectively little World War I anteater, like, little Muppet hobbits. They love to eat, they love their little patch of land, and they keep getting into brutal wars with each other because, ain't that a shame. I also got a tank I was working on. Hold on. Let me see if it's ready to handle. Multi-filer back. Oh, that sounds like a pain then. But yeah, check it out. This is the Tonk. This is the armored tractor. It's still drying a little bit for the enamels. Oh god, still dirty. Okay, I got enamels on my hand. That's part of the painting process. Here, I can show you. Yeah, let's go back to this view. So this is what it'll look like. I am doing a kind of like more battle-worn version of this, but like basically the same idea. Basically the same idea. But yeah, hopefully, Maple, that you had fun with Sunshine. I've been seeing a lot of people play Sunshine, and I've been like, ooh. Oh, I haven't played it so long. I have not played it so long. Also, hello, Jin. Welcome. Hey, Jin and Juice. I see what your name is. How you doing, though? How you doing? Fun. I'm going to be real. Do people hate Sunshine? No, Pino's my bud. Do people hate Sunshine? I grew up loving that game, and apparently everyone hates it. I don't understand. I can understand the blue coins. I can understand hating the blue coins. That's how you doing, Gray. Nice. Oh yeah, thank you for the golden stream. Thank you. I liked it. I'm not gonna say it's my favoriteest Mario game, but I had a fun time. Okay, I'm glad you're having fun though. I'm glad you're having fun. You listen to Mario screaming on a loop? Oh, okay. Cause like I've been seeing even besides Mario Sunshine, I've been seeing a lot of people doing Mario 64, and like Mario 64 was my very first video game, so I have very fun nostalgic memories about it. Like, ooh, I haven't played it in a while. I did play that like B3313, which was fun. That's fun. If anyone's not played that yet, it is the closest feeling to having a dream in a video game I've ever played. Like, it operates on dream logic in a way that, like, I had never seen up until that point, and I kind of loved it for that. Very, very fun experience. Let's see. See, I don't remember it being super difficult, but, like, legitimately, I'm debating to say whether I was a better video gamer in middle school. I used to play video games a lot more daily, but I was not, like, I don't know. I do not have the wisdom of the adult. The NES. Hey, let's go. I'm hag, but not that hag, I guess. I'm 34 as of 8 days ago, so like a decent amount of time. Really though, like once it becomes a new year, I'm like, I already feel like the year for that. Like I've been feeling 34 for a while. Now it just says that officially. Do you feel like it makes my skin bronze? I feel like that. The funny thing though is I used to fuck around in Super Mario Sunshine. You know how like you can slide onto the goop and you can extend the goop? I used to do that a lot. Like there's like one stage, God, this feels like the most like autistic shit ever, but I would spend sometimes a day just going to that starter stage and just covering it in goop. I'm just like, job well done, and then just turn it off. And they made Splatoon though, so I guess I wasn't the only one with that impulse. I forget if there was any like direct connection between them other than like bloopers were going to be like the original design of the Squid Kids, was they were going to kind of like utilize. I'm kind of glad they didn't. I like the Splatoon as its kind of own thing. Better games these days. Yeah, I like to. I don't know. My gamer stuff is definitely atrophied. No, won't spoil it. Nice. I did the main story mode of Splatoon 2. I've never played 1 because I didn't own a Wii U. And I never, God, I needed to do the Octopus, the fucking expansion pack, and then like a bunch of other bullshit. Too. So these guys are not nearly done. I am currently base coding. So it's just like, a lot of itty bitty little paint jobs, and go back and touch shit up as well. Yeah, it was fun. It's fallen victim to the same thing that's happened with a lot of video games, as it came out after I became a VTuber, and because of that, I just don't have like if Splatoon would have came out prior to me becoming a VTuber, like the Octo expansion, I would have been all over that shit. But I just don't got time. I don't got time for a lot of like solo games these days, and I don't think I really have a strong urge to ever stream it. I don't know. I think some people might get some joy out of it, but I don't. I think it's like a very minor crossover. Oh. I need to touch it for the neck. Did it start off with rabbits? That feels like a thing I'd believe. Yeah, I got my fun niche though. I got my mini painting and I got my TRPGs. God, getting more Lancer ready to party. I still got the people asking about where's the West Marches, and it's like I gotta put the stuff together. Got a blue one, and I was like, it'd be fun in honor of the Maple Raid to make one red. Oh no, I got it. I got a vermilion red. It's a very, very bright red. That should differentiate from the helmet. That should. I was worried because like all in the lore, all these dudes got these little like red little stripes around their heads. I don't know if might blend in, but like no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Get a bit of little red in there, and you got the Quar with the little SMG as one does. But yeah, maybe someday though. Maybe someday I'll get that. But yeah, I used to play a decent amount of it online. I was still in that like Goldilocks zone of like, hey, I'm too good for people I play with, but also if I try to do anything online, I get beat. That's basically my entire competitive video game experience. Where like I'm naturally at video games just because I did used to play them a lot. But whenever it gets like, I think it's just whenever I hit like any real resistance, I've never really done that thing where it's like, all right, time to really show my name at being a competitive player and like really like put in the reps and practice. I've never really done that. So I think that's always where the bottleneck is, just because mostly I'm just not super interested in it. I do also wonder legitimately if like being dragged into League of Legends with some of my like friends years ago just kind of ruined me on the like, nope, I don't want to get into this. I'm kind of really big on not playing video games that make me sad, and not every competitive like online multiplayer game is like that. League is though. If you play League, there is help, and you don't have to be alone in this world. There are people that love you out there. Uninstall League. Oh no, hold on, let's get a little off a little. There we go. Oh yeah, Jay, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. I will be wrapping up very soon. Normally I would wrap up around this time. I want to at least get the base coat of all of the Quar skin. I want to do that at the very, very least. League is evil, yeah. I see people play it every now and then. I'm like, it's like there's some older games. It's like, oh, I wish I had the urge. Never with League. Never. If I know somebody like well and they start playing League, I usually kind of like give them like a minor amount of shit for it. Like, you know, just like, hey, we're buds, right? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, listen, I saw you're playing League, and I just want you to know that, like, if you're going through anything, I'm here for you. I kind of do like the encouraging like friend thing, just you know, I know times are tough right now. You know, just with life in general, life is like that. You don't have to play League of Legends. We can get you help. I'll set the meeting with you. Like, I'll just do that kind of shit. I haven't had to do it in a while though. Oh yeah, okay, this red was a fun color. I think I'm probably also going to do I got a highlighter. I'm not doing highlights this stream just because it is already so much. Well, luckily these guys aren't the worst. Also a good point. Also a good point about Deep Rock Galactic. It's like that's a game generally I've seen people play and they have a fun time and they don't regret it. Like the amount of times I would see people I play with, they're like, we played League for 3 hours and none of us are happy about it. So angry and it was for no reason. Yeah, exactly. It's you play it and you've like, and like, I guess if that is your thing and like you super duper enjoy it, sure, but that was never really my experience with it. Let's see, do I want to do a yellow one? I got purple, blue, red. Need to get one more color. But what do you guys think? Okay, Quar can basically be like any color, really. But what do you guys think for this one? What color should I do? I got basically every color. I got all the colors. I got so many goddamn colors. Green. Goddamn. Okay. I got a green kicking around somewhere. Oh, there we go. Let's do a lime green. There we go. We can do. They do have different spots. I'm not gonna do the spots today. Remind me next time I do Quar. But I will do a green though. There we go. I think the lime green would be good. Oh yeah, because like a nice bright green. What's up, Diody? How you doing? Welcome back, yo. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I am Quarren. I am hella Quarren, my dudes. Oh, what were you working on? What are you working on? Hell yeah. I'm not actually working on Warhammer. I was working on Quar. The little funky little anteater dudes from the hit game of the same name. But yeah. How you doing? These guys are a little bit under the arm. I need to get. I'll just get the hand first. Oh, yeah, hopefully you're. I assume you're painting. Hopefully that was going well. You're Nurgle Rampager. Hey, yo, let's go. Base Nurgle Enjoyer as well. Still got my Plague Burst Crawler. I mean, it's not ready to even paint. It's just like having the paint strip from it, but. Hey, oh god, this is a great idea. No, this is green is a good choice. Yeah, so I saw that too. So for people who do not like, this guy's been doing Quar stuff forever. And there is a Quar VR game on Steam from like 2013. Like it's an old as balls VR game. Now, I don't have a VR headset. I am getting 3D models, so eventually I might want to invest in one so I could do VR streams. When I get one, I will absolutely stream the Quar game because it's bizarre that it exists and I'm here for it. Like, to put it into perspective, like there's not even like there's not an Infinity video game. There's not a there was a oh god no there okay there was a War Machine video game, which I think I kickstarted, or did I not kickstart that? I don't remember. No help, I appreciate though. Well, I tried. It's all good, but yeah, I think it's just kind of wild. Like I said, this has been this guy's passion project for a while, and there's like a couple little animations and stuff like that. I think now that the plastics have revitalized it because like previously this guy was just making minis effectively in his shed or garage or whatever. And I have to imagine, so like War Games Atlantic is like a reasonably big company, and like the fact that they were just like, oh yeah, here's a kit, so people are like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, oh, it's kind of cute actually. Oh god, they're doing like brutal trench warfare and shit. Yeah, so yeah, I love that the Quar VR game exists, and it probably will get streamed at one point. That I'm fairly certain that'll be real. No, that will happen. I just gotta get the headset. Gotta get the headset at some point. I think I'm gonna want to get the 3D models. So I think I'll be using like Waludo, which I believe has webcam options. Be nice. But yeah, I don't got the. I know some VTubers do these like really cool VR streams, and I don't want to make this like a regular thing, but I think every now and then. Yeah, they're big enough that at the very least, when they do stuff, people are aware. Which I think previously, like, cause like this guy, like I said, Zombie Smith dude has been doing shit forever, but like. Blue on the hand. I feel like. Oh, he's got like a little bit of like goes into. Oh, okay. I was like, did I actually like glue this on wrong? Like I probably did, but not there. How you doing, Willie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fortunately, I'm going to be wrapping up very soon, but I want to try to at the very least get the like the basic hand colors and stuff ready to. Let's see there. Warcrow. Yeah, I've seen that. I still haven't found like other than it just being made by Infinity people. So I'm not jumping on Warcrow just yet. If I find out it's a fun game, maybe, but like I don't know. Right then. Oh, if they have dwarves, you're like, all right, I've already pre-ordered a box. I've pre-ordered all the boxes, all the dwarves. I also think a little bit if I just put them on their bases, I think this will make things a little easier. All right, I mean, they got these teardrop bases. These are temporary placeholders. But yeah, okay, so the tank is still kind of drying. I'll take a picture of that and put it on Twitter soon. But yeah, here's the squad. Oh, hold on. She's got like one little bit of a hand I'm noticing. Let me get that hand, and then we will wrap up for the night. There we go. All right, cool. Unfortunately, oh, there we go. Let's get. Oh, you are locking the fuck in. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to the Nanners fan club. Oh yeah, how's it? It is Nanners tonight. I'm going to attempt to feed Nanners. I hope so. I hope she wants to have food, but who knows? Who knows? She's a silly little snake. But yeah, for people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanner. She is a very, very good ball python of about 5 pounds and 4.5 feet long. She's a chunky little tube, and I love the fuck out of her. And let me do I need to hit a button here. There we go. I will also be updating the Nanner's fan club next month when it becomes fall. Oh god, that's like 6 days. I keep forgetting September is upon us. Yeah, we do that. Also, thank you for the prep sub. Thank you. Oh, that's how you get your points to maintain your lead. Horror loving. Let's go. Let me hit the updoot button again because you might get put into a position. Test command? Test command. It's supposed to update that. It's logged in. I just don't know why the update is not working. Oh, hold on. Oh, I see what's going on. Hold on. Did that work? I thought it got turned off. What? Oh, hold on. Here we go. What? It tried to add me. All right, there we go. There. Okay, shit. We got Lemon. We got you as the treasure now. And Shadow, you are maintaining your fierce presency of the official Nanners fan club. And Horror Loving, welcome to Senior 5 of the official Nanners fan club. You're too powerful. You're breaking the system. It's unfair. And with that, though, I think I am going to wrap up for the evenings. Go to the chatting screen, everyone. All right, thanks for coming, nerds. I had a lot of fun. I would love to paint longer, but I would love to give Nanners a hat. I feel like snakes are. It's not good to give them a hat. I would love to. I just don't think she's well equipped for it. But yeah, thank you for coming. I had a lot of fun. I'm getting off for tonight because I can feel my voice give way a little bit. So schedule wise, tomorrow I'm going to be painting some rats. Hell yeah, that's about it. I'm painting rats. Let's go. So that should be neat. And let me see who is on right now. Oh, I don't get to rate him very often. So we're rating someone who is a artist, not necessarily a VTuber, but like if you also real quick, let me send the YouTube people off. I someday I'll learn how to rate on YouTube, but till then it'll be fine. So bye YouTube people. Thanks for coming. I will see you on Saturday. So bye. All right. So then YouTube